of creating the 3D data sets. Okay, so that too we will going to concentrate first, and after that we will focus on 3D based analysis. What we can what is actually the process and what is available in ArcGIS Pro. So that too we will going to discuss first. Okay, so when I am talking about the 3D analysis, so three things will come to the picture. So first one is the stereo photographs, second one is the digital elevation data, and third one is the ortho photographs. Okay, so what is these things? Okay, so that you have to understand. So usually the stereo means, when I am talking about the stereo, so that means it's like two images. A stereo pairs means that is actually we creating orthophoto from the stereo pairs. So what is the stereo pairs? We will discuss. Okay, so about that, and how the satellite, drones, and you can say aircrafts, all these are actually, there is a special process will be there, how they are actually capturing these stereo data sets. Okay, it's not like that every satellite or every drone is able to capture the image into stereo. Okay, and what is the advantages in the stereo images? So that we'll discuss. And obviously the digital elevation data, which is the byproducts of the stereo photographs. So how it is coming and how it is creating. So that you will get an idea from this. Okay, so then it will be very clear to you. All the types of 3D products, everything will go to clear to you. Then you can take decisions what 3D products is actually suitable for your analysis. Okay. Now, so when I am talking about the third dimensions, so there is a few products is there which is available, okay, which we are actually using for different kind of analysis. Okay, so first products is the digital terrain model, the second one is the digital elevation model, and then digital surface model is also there. So that day we discuss about a few things on this. Today we are going to discuss in detail. And there is another 3D products which we usually get from the topo sheet, that is our contours and the slope maps which we create. Okay, so that is also a kind of a 3D. Okay, so you get some idea on that. So first I am talking about the coverage. So how the stereo means, how the DEM is actually creating. So DEM is actually creating, means any 3D which we are actually creating. So there is a various processes is actually available. So very old and first process which we are creating the 3D data, that is the stereo photographs. Okay. So if you see, there is an aircraft which is moving from the top. So this is the aircraft which is moving. So same kind of scenario which we are actually using for drone. Okay, so today we'll show you over the drone also. So earlier usually the flight is actually passing like this. It is taking the first picture here. So once it is moved from here to here, it will take the picture from here to here. So it will be 60% forward overlap. Okay, so 60% forward overlap. So this we call as an end lap. Okay, so this is basically the end lap or forward overlap. Usually we tell. So it is always 60% from the last photographs. Again it will go to this side. Again it will take this another overlap. So that will be a 60%. So once it will done from here, so once it will return back, so from the side part, it will take the 30% overlap. So 60% forward lap or end lap or 30% side lap. So like this way, when the images are captured, so those images only we can tell those are stereo images. And once you have this type of images, then only you can able to create the 3D, okay, from that image. Otherwise you will not going to create. This normal satellite image you will not able to create the 3D. So only those satellites who is capturing the data like this way, so then only you can create a 3D from that. And same process is also happening in the drone data capturing as well as the satellite data capturing, as well as the aircraft data capturing. So all these three process is actually following this route. Clear? So how it is looking? So like that, this is one example, like 1940, 1939 I think, this is actually started. Okay, so during the Second World War, this method is actually developed, how we are creating the 3D data from the satellite or the aircraft. Okay, so then this is what we call as an analog of viewing system. So this is what we call as analog of viewing system. That is basically, see the two photographs which you see. Okay, so what we do, there is a earlier, there is a kind of a instrument we called as a pocket stereoscope or stereoscope will be there. So using those, we usually take these two pictures side by side, like one overlap pictures to another overlap. ये एक एरियल फोटोग्राफ होता था और एक एरियल फोटोग्राफ होता था. सो दोनों एक के ऊपर दोनों जो था 60% ओवरलैप होता था. तो अगर ये दो पॉइंट्स, ये 4 पॉइंट्स को हम लोग प्रिंसिपल पॉइंट्स बोलते थे. तो अगर ये पॉइंट्स को हम लोग मैच कर देते थे कॉर्नर से, सो वी विल गेट द पीपी, प्रिंसिपल पॉइंट. ओके, सो ये प्रिंसिपल पॉइंट्स दोनों फोटोग्राफ्स को हम लोग मैच करते थे. कैसे मैच करते थे? सो स्टीरियो फोटोग्राफ्स मतलब एक मैग्नीफाइंग ग्लास जैसा होता था, उसमें आपने डाल के हम लोगों को जो फर्स्ट प्रिंसिपल पॉइंट है उसमें दिस फिंगर वी हैव टू पुट एंड द सेकंड principal point you have to put the finger. So once you use the stereoscopes, after some time you will see the two fingers will come together. So ये जब हो जाता है तब आपको पास stereoscopic vision आना शुरू हो जाता है. Then after that you can able to see 3D over this image. So this is what we are doing in analog viewing system. So इसके लिए जो instrument use होता था, that is either stereoscope or pocket stereoscope. This is the two instruments we are actually using to create the 3D. Then now we jump to the digital photogrammetry. Okay, so here we are also using the same technique, but we will going to create the tie points. Okay, using the tie points we will match this overlaps area and we are creating a 3D, and there is a special glass, 3D glass will be there. Using the glass we can see the 3D over here. If I give you 3D glasses and if you will see this you will see as a 3D picture, not like this. So it is under the stereoscope it is taking, so like it is picture is coming like this. But once I give you the 3D glass, so like 3D movie you are seeing, so same here also you require a 3D glass to see this picture as a 3D. So now we come to the advancement that is we called as the advantage of digital photogrammetry. Okay, so digital photogrammetry system which is actually uses the glasses as I told you. So is that more than one person can view the image. That is the advantage. So earlier stereoscope, means pocket stereoscope, whatever it will be used, at a time at least one person can see the 3D. Not a group of the people can see the 3D. But the advantage of digital photogrammetry is, so many people are sitting in this room. So if I give you the glasses to everyone, so everyone can see the 3D. So that is the advantage. Okay. So the stereo simulations which will be allow you to operating the training and the expert advice to interpreting the features to be measured. So now also I will going to show you the 3D, but this photogrammetric stereo if we create, so then individual objects height also we can calculate. Okay, so that is the advantage. So why we creating the 3D? So for that there is some kind of target features. As I told you, we can calculate the height. So that is our main objective. So to understanding the altitude informations or height informations. So if you consider that in a few category, so we can categorize in a two groups. One is terrain features, another one is terrain reliefs. So terrain features is basically the target objects. Like your roads, river, building, trees. So all these things we are actually trying to calculate the heights individually, like tree heights. So tree height is actually useful for volume calculations, or you can say the biomass estimations we using the tree height. Like the building heights. So building heights also very important for different kind of urban planning. Like a city is how the air movement will come, how the sunlight will come to your room. So all these things are depends on the building heights. So that is also useful. River depth. Okay, so accurately you want to understand a proper river site. Okay, so then you require high resolution DGPS data. So using that data you can create a digital illusion model, which is basically the terrain features. Okay, and then the roads width. Okay, so how the what is the width of the road? Okay, what is the depth? In some cases, a slope is required to understand when you are creating a road. So these are we called as a terrain features. Okay, and then there is a terrain relief. So some features we are creating from this, so that is basically terrain relief. So that is basically your contour lines and hill shade. Okay, so these are the byproducts of your dam. So now I talk about the dam. So what is this dam? So dam is basically a digital elevation model that provides, you can say, the digital representations of the portion of the earth terrain over the two-dimensional surface. Okay, so that means whatever the satellite image we've seen, okay, so that is giving you the information about the x, y, okay, and the DN number. For each pixels you are getting a DN value. But here when I am talking about the digital elevation data, so with the x, y, you will get the z value. So like yesterday you are opening some dam now. So in the dam, how it is looking like is a white and black. Some cases if you are not opening ArcGIS Pro and simply opening the picture, so you will see it is a totally dark. So you will not able to understand anything from that. So because it's not a directly representations of the image, it's a value which is represented. So here the value is also coming between your say white to grayscale. So white is your height and black is representing low height. Okay, so that's why it is coming as a black and white picture. So how this dam is actually creating? There is a two options this dam is creating. Either the gridded method, or you can say there is a team method. There is a two process which you are going. Okay, so if you see here, there are two options. Okay, so how it is creating? So grid is actually there is a small grid we are creating over the surface. Okay, which is actually representing your surface changes. Okay, when you are using the grid or when you are using the triangle. Okay, so that is small triangle is representing your surface, that is your DTM. Okay, or you can say digital terrain model, which is based on the team. Okay, so that is small triangulation method we are actually using. So that is most famous in ArcGIS Pro is also following that procedure only. So now the two process you understand, one is grid process, one means what is this? Suppose this is a surface, I will draw a small square to show the surface changes. That is grid based depth. And when it is a triangle base and using the triangle I am representing the surface. So that is basically your T. Okay, so that is triangulation method. So this is actually the method which is working behind the dam. So whatever dams you are seeing, so that is it is working based on that. So now there is a two thing. One is resolution, one is scale. So here dam, when I am talking about dam is actually a part of satellite image. So it is representing as a resolution. Okay. So the scale, usually when I am talking about the topo sheet, then we can go with the scale. So map, we can go with the scale. So scale and resolution of the dam, there is a huge importance. You can say good relationships will be there. Okay, so if you see, there is a high resolution dam which I am creating, and there is a coarse resolution dam I am creating. So high resolution image, now you know what is the meaning of the high resolution. So when we are creating the dam from the high resolution, when we are creating the contour from the high resolution dam, So then you will get the results, the left side at example 1. Contours from the high resolution depth. The smooth, your contours will be more smoother. But when you are creating a DEM from the coarse resolution, like 30 meter, from 30 meter you are creating a contour. So that will be looking like this. It's not a true representation, okay, of the contours. Contour will be more smoother, like this. It is a very easy understandable that is created from the high resolution DEM. And if it is coming like this, then you can understand that this is coming from the coarse resolution DEM. So if you have suppose 1 meter resolution DEM, then you will get a contour like this. And suppose if you have 30 meter resolution DEM, then you will get a contour like this. Clear? So these are the two differences. Okay? So why we need DEM? So DEM is actually helping a lot of analysis. Okay? Like deriving the contour lines, orthophoto generation, then production visibility map, profile determination, volume calculation, okay, then generation of the slope and aspect maps. It is also helping for the perspective presentation, or you can say 3D GIS. We will see now what is 3D GIS, and the defense purpose. So for defense also it is very important. Like a tank will going to move over the some border area of our Himalayan region to the China and Pakistan. So tanks are very heavy. So what is the exact way the tanks can move? So we can identify. Like that we did one analysis over the moon surface or Mars surface. So Mars surface, one rover, the rover is landed. So where this rover can move, the instruction we can send. So for before that we can create a total map, like Chandrayaan 3 is actually moving. So what they did, the same thing, same process they are actually applying. They created a 3D surface model of the lunar surface. Lunar data sets are available. So using the data, they created a 3D surface of that, and using that they identifying those paths where the rover can move, wherever it is landed. So accordingly how the rover can move. So that map they prepared, and accordingly they send instruction to the rover how it can move. So that is the same thing which we usually apply for the defense. Like a tank movement can go in a what particular region, okay, in a high altitude. So we that all maps we can create. So this is the example of the digital elevation model which you already seen yesterday. So now it is very known to you. And this is the example of digital terrain model. Okay. So if you see elevation model is a little smoother, and terrain you will see the slope and aspects are much more clear. That is the advantage. Okay. So now this is the one example of digital surface model. So why surface? Can you see above the surface we will get information. If you concentrate on the DEM, this is, you can't see any above surface information, and even in DTM also you see above surface information, means trees, buildings, nothing is available. So these two are bare topographic surface information. DEM and DTM both are bare topographic surface informations, but DTM slope aspects are much more clear than the DEM. And DSM, when you have the surface information also, like building, trees, all these informations you are getting. So these three products is understanding is very important. Like today, after this, I will going to show you the drone data. So what the drone is actually doing? Drone is flying. It's the same process how the stereo data is actually captured, which I showed. So using that, drone is actually flying. So once it is captured the informations from the drone, we are creating from the drone data. We are creating these three products: DEM, DSM, and TTM. And as drone is flying in a very low altitude, so the resolution of the DEM is very high. Like you will get less than 1 meter resolutions from the drone data, the DEM which you are preparing. So those are very accurate. Like I give one lecture in ISN Dhanbad. Indian School of Mining. So they are actually, they want wherever their mining is going on. So what is the area is actually depth of the mining, the open cast. And once they cut out the pit where it is installed, pit is putting inside. So how much volume of that pit will be there. So if that we can calculate. Okay, how I showed them using the drone data. Okay, so this is the way we can work. So now this I already informed you what is a grid and clean format. Okay, so now the applications of the means this digital elevation data. So one is we can prepare erosional risk map. Just I told you, like we did in Sujala watershed development program. So there is so much erosion. So how much erosion is actually going on? Okay, so we can understand that erosional maps using the dam. Next is the microclimatic models. So every 1000 meters 6.5 degree temperature will go reduce. So whenever we are doing some analysis related to the altitude, so then we have to think about that and we include that information in our model by taking depth as our analysis. Okay, then hazardous model. Like there is a forest fire. So when there is a forest fire will start moving towards upsides. So for that many information parameter is important, like wind, okay, then moisture in the soil and then high elevations, because fire is moving towards upside. So if we calculate the slopes, so and according to the wind speed, moisture level, we can estimate how much that fire can spread within 1 hour or 2 hours. Okay, so fire prediction models, that is called as hazardous models. Similarly, we can do it for the flood also, if you have very high resolution data accurately. Okay, so how much this much rainfall will happen, this much water level will increase, how much area can go underwater. So that kind of stimulations we can prepare. Okay, now then pollution distributions relations to the wind direction and surface movement. So this is basically like in a city area where there is a very high rise buildings, the wind movements is not that much clear, so it will stop. So once it will stop, even there is a heat, high heat will generate from the buildings, so that is radiates, okay, and wind also not passing properly, so artificial heat will create inside the city. That is we call as a urban heat island. So that using that study also we can use the digital surface model. Like the applications. So few more applications. So before that, the technique, how the dam is actually generated. So first technique is a photogrammetric techniques which is applicable to all the types like drone, satellite and aerial photographs. Okay, so that is photogrammetric technique means stereo. From the stereo pair we are generating. So from the satellites, there is a two-way, multispectral satellites capturing the stereo, even the radar also capturing the stereo. So radar capturing stereo we know as the radarogrammetry. Then there is another techniques which are interpolation techniques, which you already learned. Like you collected data from the field, once you are collecting using the GPS, so with the coordinate you will get the height information. So randomly if you collect from the different points, using those points now you will understand how we are going to create a surface. Because you already learned the interpolation technique. Clear? कैसे बनाना है आपको पता है, interpolation you already did. So that we learned. Triangular illumination network team, how we create, we will show you. कुछ problem हो रहा है मेरा hydrogen model, still I will try. Okay? So we will generate the team, how we are going to create from the dam. Two more techniques will be there. One is LiDAR. From the LiDAR also we can create a digital elevation data. Okay? So in ArcGIS Pro also we can do, but I am not going to cover that part. Okay, so because LiDAR is again it is taking time to process. And there is one more technique that is called SAR. From the SAR also we can generate a dam, but that is not from the ArcGIS Pro. Whatever the SAR data analysis tool you run, it is not like that. So it is a kind of an interferometric SAR. So that model is not there in ArcGIS Pro. That is there in ANB SAR scale. So using that we can create dam also. So from the phase differences, okay, we can create a dam. So LiDAR dam and the SAR interferometric dam. okay, and radiometric term also. So all these products, if you see the highest accuracy, obviously there is one more way, that is basically the interpolation which I am talking about, is DGPS. So if you are using the DGPS urban trading norm, that is the highest accuracy. Then the LiDAR term is giving the second highest accuracy. Then third will come with the interferometric SAR. Then fourth it will consider as a photometric technique, which is stereo photographs. Okay, like any drone or satellites, whatever you are using. So what are the byproducts from the DEM? These are the byproducts. You see, slope, aspect, prospect, view shade, hill shading, curvature, flow direction, flow accumulation. These all you know that day I showed you. Okay, synthetic channel network, time, area count. So all these things, these are very useful for hydrological analysis. Okay, so 3D based hydrological analysis, these all products are very important. So these are example of the contours. Okay, so from the contours you can create a DEM, or from the DEM you can create a contours. Both the vice versa you can create inside your ArcGIS Pro. Okay. So these are the few maps: slopes, aspects, watershed, flow direction, flow accumulation, drainage, and drainage water flow. Okay, so these are example of slope maps. You already seen how we calculate the slope maps from the DEM. So like you can generate the slope maps in percentage, you can generate aspect maps that I showed you, but results is not coming. But yes, the tool is there. Okay, so from the drainage, we can calculate the accumulation, directions, then accumulations, and from accumulation we can extract the drainage pattern. So this is not a digitized drainage pattern, this is extracted from the DEM. So which will give you the idea where the water will accumulate. So these are the drainage network maps. So basin and the drainage network, which is extracted from the DEM directly. So this is we called as image draping. So what is the image draping? I will show you fast in ArcGIS Pro. Like if you have a satellite image and if you have a digital vision data of the same resolution, then you can drag the image over the DEM and you can create a 3D view. This technique we called as a draping technique. Okay. So ArcGIS Pro draping is very easy. No matter you take any satellite image, just convert in 3D, automatically it will change. But if you do it in ArcGIS Pro in other software, you need to download the DEM separately for that particular satellite image, and that both resolution should match. Then only this drap will come. In ArcGIS Pro, it will automatically scale whatever satellite image will open. It will convert it in 30-meter DEM and it will show you in 3D. Okay, because by default the digital vision data is coming directly in ArcGIS Pro. That is the advantage. Wow. Sound that. Okay, so now this is the 3D city model. So you can create a 3D city model over the ArcGIS Pro. So we will show you. Okay, because today actually so many things we have to cover. So most of the lecture I will show my recorded lecture to do little fast forward in the practical part. Okay, during the practical, okay, so we will give you the options like you can go for the 3D or you can do the ArcGIS online. So both, if you finish then well and good, or any one of which of your choice, you can do the hands-on. Okay, so like that we will do today. So this is the 3D buildings, okay, models, how we will create a 3D buildings. Okay, so that part also we will try to cover. So few things I will show you by manual and then I will show you some recorded part. So this is the hydrological models we are actually using. Then fly through model. So if you fly over the surface, like ArcGIS art I showed you now. I am clicking one button and horizontally it is moving, vertically it is moving, horizontally moving, 360-degree rotation. Those we call as a fly through model. So this is the ortho photographs. From the DEM we are generating this type of ortho photographs. So ortho photographs differences is it is the distortions are removed from the images. So we will get with the pixel. Okay, so like normal satellite image is getting X, Y and the DEM value. So here we are getting X, Y with the Z value also from our image. So that's why when you are ordering ortho products for the satellites, those are little costly because it is giving you with the height information of that particular location. So now DTM plus ortho, you will get some image like this. Okay. So I will start GIS flow part. So what are the capabilities in ArcGIS Pro we have in 3D? So as you seen here, the 3D creation directly only possible when you have the drone data in ArcGIS Pro or stereo data. Okay, but ArcGIS Pro drone data I will not suggest you to go because it is tremendous slow and there is a limitation over this ArcGIS Pro data creation. So for that I am going to show you one more software which is actually providing, that is basically the site scan. So and that is very fast data processing. Like we have one more software like drone to map also. Yeah? So drone to map is taking so much time, like 4 hours time to process the data. In case of most fastest and best data processing software is basically the site scan. Okay, so that I will show you after all the 3D analysis part. We will show you the drone better. So these are the part which we try to cover. So that is 3D features, functional surface, cluster surface, triangulation. Okay, so let's see. So these are the capabilities we have already told you. What are the capabilities we have in ArcGIS Pro? So licensing also you know. So these are the 3D features. Okay, so what are the 3D kind of analysis we can do? One is the visualization technique. I will show you now. So we are representing 3D data. Suppose you have the population data sets and that you want to represent. For Gujarat I told you, like if I represent it, show you this data in histogram, so you will see suddenly Ahmedabad histogram is very high and other histograms is lower. So you can understand the population density is very high over here. So that is the process of visualization technique, 3D visualizations for the data representation. Okay, so that we will do. Then the managing the 3D data sets. So we are creating some 3D buildings or you are designing some 3D buildings. Okay, so that you can do it over here. Then sharing the data. So 3D scenes like ArcGIS online once we will do, then I will show you this 3D sharing options, how the 3D in ArcGIS online 3D how it is looking like. So that also we will going to show you after the sharing. That time I will going to show you. And then there is point of adjustments like analysis. Like a certain point I am standing, how much area I can able to see, hillshed analysis. Or there is a certain area, what should be the volume? How much if I create a dam here, what should be the water it can store in that location? So that kind of things you can do over the 3D data. So that we will also discuss. So now the local scene and global scene. So here we have two scenes for the 3D. One is the local scene, one is the global scene. When we use the local scene, when you use the global scene, left side you see the local scene. Local scene is basically to representing the short area, small area. And global scene is which is data which is covering the full world. I will show you the two examples. So this is a 3D Pro something analysis. So you can see we can create a dam, we can create a buildings like this. Okay, so how we creating these buildings? I have one recorded video, will show you that. And this is 3D multi-flash feature generation. Means if you design a proper building like this, how will you going to design? Okay, so that also possible in ArcGIS. And this is basically 3D realistic model. Like if you see the water, if you want to create a water waves, okay, over the water, the waves you want to create. 3D symbology. So that part, that thing also you can do. And here some OpenStreetMap 3D also supported in ArcGIS Pro if you are connecting with the ArcGIS online. Okay, and Living Atlas if you connect, you can access this data. We'll show you that. Watershed catchment extractions from port point and those. All the analysts can do it here. Spatial model building, this part I already showed you yesterday. And this is animation. If you want, you can create a 3D animation. Okay, so we will, whatever I showed you, I will try to cover few things. Okay, so let's start the demonstrations, then I will go one by one my lecture record. Okay, so okay, so first, so these are two things I am going to cover here. One is 3D data visualization technique, okay, and source generation. Dem as a source, how we are going to create? That part we will try to cover here. Okay, so that basically, if you see here, we have, I am going to do some case studies over here. One is, we have two types of data sets. One is the earthquake data. Okay, so whatever the dots you will see, these are the earthquakes locations. Okay, under the surface, and this is the dam, and these are the building which is damaged by this earthquakes. So what I want to see, I want to create this total data in 3D. So one data we are going to represent the underground parts, like as you see the earthquakes, which is done in earthquakes underground. So according to their depth of its origin. Okay, so that we are going to represent. Another one we are going to represent, that is the 3D over the 3D surface. How we are going to create this dam in a 3D, and we also represent the number of damaged building in 3D, so that I can understand. So like this we are representing, more the damage of the building, more the height of the building, not the exact height of the building. Here basically we will try to create more the damage part will happen here, so that I will going to represent in a more height. That is we call visualization, data visualization, to understand which one is more damage. So that's why I am going to take it. So these are two things which we are going to try to do it over. And this first I will going to show you what the local scenes, and then the rest I will going to show you the, that's it. Okay, so I will, fine. So very fast, if you see here, as of now there is no base map is open. Okay, so there is no base maps is open, and what I will do, I will try to convert it from the 2D scene to 3D scene. Okay, how we will convert the 2D scene to 3D scene in ArcGIS? So simply you need to go to the view. Here there is one option, convert. Okay, and simply click on this local scene. Okay, so as you observe something, like once I converted in 3D, so right side whatever it is coming white, now only some blackish is coming. If you see this one is white, and if you see this one is coming a little blackish. Why? Because if you see here down, there is a wild 3D terrain automatically attached in the 3D scene, which is not there in a 2D scene. You see here, that is not there. But once you create the 3D scene, automatically wild terrain, elevation, dam, it will come by default. Only thing net should be connected. Okay, so now how to convert it in 3D. So before converting it, what I try to show you, suppose this dam, whatever it is coming, if you see, it is property, source, so it is by default coming from ArcGIS Online. What I want This is a 30-meter resolution dam, as you see here, is coming. Okay, so this is basically the SRTM dam, 30 meter. Suppose I have some high resolution dam, you have some high resolution dam from your area, and that you want to use for the 3D for your precise analysis. So then how we going to change this elevation? And you can use your own dam as an elevation source. How we going to do that? That I am going to show you first. So see here, I have one elevation data as you see here, which is the higher resolution than this. Let's check raster information. You see the pixel size 9 into 9. So it's a 9 meter dam. So when I have 9 meter dam, why should I go with the 30 meter dam for the creation? So better I can go with the 9 meter dam as an elevation source. I will put here. So how will change the elevation source? Let's see. So first is you have to switch off this elevation source. Next, just right click on the ground. And add an elevation source. So wherever your dam will be there, you need to select. Suppose this is the elevation data which I fixed. Now let's see. So in the mouse there is a wheel option will be there. If you press the wheel button, this symbol will come. And once the symbol will come, you just drag it down. Now you little zoom. Can you able to see the 3D? So more you give time, so more you are able to see the 3D. Now this is how you can change the elevation surface. Now I want to represent these buildings in a 3D, which is not coming still. The surface is changed because that's the elevation source. I changed it. Okay. So now how are we going to do this? So very first is you need to select this not reach building. And once you select it, this is the feature layer which will come in the top. So here you have options like types. So I can set it as a suppose minimum to height. That is lecture will be there like minimum to height, maximum to height, and absolute height. So like this way we are actually representing the data. So anyway, now this is a meter. So how we calculate the height of the building? So here I am just giving the expression. So in the expressions, there are two ways you can add. Either you can go with the RMD or you can go with the BB script. Both options will be there. Whatever you feel comfortable. Okay, so suppose I will show you the BB script. I want to see what? I want to see the damage building. Whatever the damage building values will be there in attribute, I will enhancing that to representing in 3D. That is what we call as a 3D visualization. It's not an actual representation of the building height. Okay. So you see here damage building. I just multiply 25. Okay. So simply click on OK. So like these lines I want to remove. Okay. So this is how it is represented. So more the color blue, dark blue is representing the buildings which are more damaged. So what I did, I just rescaled it. Suppose the damaged building, they are having some value, I multiply with the 25 for the each value. So whatever it is there with the surface, which when I am fixing the surface, minimum to surface, I fix the surface. So from that surface, it is increasing the, and it is showing in your 3D what is the value is this. Okay, so this is the way how we are actually representing the data above the surface. Okay, now I am representing the data below the surface. So what is above surface information? Now we are representing the below surface information. How we are going to represent? Okay, so for this, see my earthquake data, it is now there in 2D layer. So first, what I need to do, I need to drag this to the 3D layer. So see, when I will drag it from the 2D to 3D layer, you will see the points will now float. Just see. So now according to this point height, we want to represent it the depth, not height, depth. So this earthquake is measured in the Richter scale, so that a kilometer it is given. So how are you going to represent in a depth? So this is the same way you can create a borehole's height also, borehole's depth you can create the same way. So just see. Now I will just right click over it, go to the property. Here also you have the elevations. Okay, so now it is on the ground. I will make it as an absolute height. So here this is going to, the unit is basically kilometer. So I am just changing the unit as a kilometer. Now I can show you BB script. You can go with RP. What I want to represent? Depth. So how will represent underground? Depth multiply minus 1. So whatever value will be there, it will multiply with minus 1, so it will represent the underground. So simply click on OK and OK. Done. So this is how we are representing data above surface and the below surface. Clear? Now you want to compare these results with your 2D. So you can side by side representing these results and you can connect the two windows. Just to drag this window and leave it here. Okay, and you see here, now I am zooming, here it is not zooming, but you can connect it. Under the view, there is one option, view, link and scale, center and scale. Now you see, so wherever you zoom, accordingly you will zoom that place also. It is also possible in 2D, 2D, two image if you are collaborating. And simultaneously you want to zoom, that also you can do. Two maps you can control together. Understand? Clear? So this is what we called, you can say, is basically 3D creations below surface, above surface, and data visualization. These three things we call. Now, this is which showed you over local scene. So global scene you already did that day. Still I will show you one more time. Okay, so this is your 3D scene. So just last one what we showed you the 2D scene, so now it is a 3D scene. So 3D scene is one type of data we are representing, that you have to understand. So here basically we are representing the data which is covering the total arc. Like I have one data here, so that is basically so this is the NASA. So this is basically NASA data where the different spacecraft are landing different locations around the Earth. Okay, so if you see here, so these are the data sets, and this is the coordinate we have. So this type of data we are actually representing in global scale. How to convert it, that you all know. Just right click on this, display XY data. Okay. So X field longitude, Y field latitude, and your coordinate system W sign. That's all. Click on OK. All the points will place over here. Okay. So these are the points. Like if you see, if I just click over it and change the symbol, okay, so you see, if you want, you can change the symbols from here, but if you see, the symbols are looking little sleepy because it is in 2D scene. So if you simply drag it and paste it here, see now the symbols will look something changed. I understand? Now it is straight like this. Earlier it was this, now it is this. So this is called how we are controlling the 3D symbology. Here, understand? Local scene, global scenes, way of 3D symbology. So now we will focus more on the 3D symbology. Let's see. I will show you some recorded lecture. So this is we called 3D symbology. Okay, so see here, so near to the coastal area, I have few locations, points, which are basically the wind mill near to the Odisha. There they want to create some windmills, like wind towers is there, which is creating the electricity. Wind turbines. So that we want to create. Okay, so for that I have some point files, and using that point files, how we can create it. So that you see here the points we have here for the each location's names. So I will go little fast forward because I need to create near to the coastal area that I did also. You see here, so this coastal area, suppose these are the points which I want to create. So I just give a name, so simply click on apply and OK. So I got all these points. Now the same way, what the symbology I changed, so this is we call as an animated symbology. Suppose for that particular locations, that related symbologies also I can give it in the 3D. So just see here. So what I did, I will just simply click on this and I will open the property or symbology layer and I will going to represent this data now. Okay, so just see here. So here I just giving a name, wind turbine. So windmill, suppose I just give a name of wind turbine, and these are the locations I want to create a wind turbine, and that I want to see in the tree. So this is my final product. Just see here, windmills is there. Now see what I did. I just converted in 3D. So this one is there. I just drag it and make it as a 3D. But it is a point. Still it is not representing the 3D symbology. Because what symbol I want to give? I want to give exactly the wind turbine symbol. And that will also move and it will going to show you. Just see here. These are the formats. From here you can search. Yeah. You see here. So once I click on this point, so symbology layer will come up. See, format symbology. So this is the point symbol. Okay. So now from here you can type animated symbols. So once you type the animated symbols, see here so many animated symbols will come. Like yesterday I told you, like rainfall is going on, cloud symbols. I will show you. Just next one is that only. Okay, so that kind of symbology you can apply. So here suppose I am just trying for the wind turbine. So see, this is the wind turbine picture will be there. Okay, so I just selected that, and once I selected, automatically it will convert it in a wind turbine. You see here. See now it is actually moving. You are not able to see. When I zoom, then you can see. Just see. And here I can increase the size. To representing in a better, I will just give more height, but you can give exact whatever the height of that turbine is there, so you can give that also. But I am giving more height to understand. And style I will change the color, because it's a white, we will not able to see it here properly, so I will change the color from here. See now 28 I just give it, the height of that turbine. Now see, once I click apply, see now. Understand? So how it is representing? So now this is how the turbines are actually moving. So this you can, once you do during the hands-on, I will give this video. So what you need to do, you can create some points. Point how to create, you know, all know. Okay? So using that points, following the same video, you have to convert this type of 3D symbols. Okay, so that is that kind of hands-on times you have to do. Okay, so this is the how the 3D animated symbology you can create over the wind turbines. And if you want to increase the height more, you can increase the height also. See here, rotation. Wind turbine का rotation कितना होना चाहिए? Wind किस तरफ जा रहा है? So all these things you can able to control. Okay, so accordingly you can create the symbology. You see here. Now I increase the size. Okay. Now there is another type of animated symbology, as I told you, like you are working with the rainfall data or you require the temperature data. So this rainfall, temperature, all this data, you need not to go anywhere. Here one thing is, only if you are logging with your ID and password, just like me. So under the Living Atlas, we will directly get those wind and temperature and rainfall data. So that you can overlay, and that data also you can representing using the 3D symbol. That is also dynamic layer, means it will continuously change according to the data which is coming. Okay, just see here. So this is what I am searching here. Okay, under the portal, this is the Living Atlas. Today I will show you what is the Living Atlas and what data you can access. So this is the one way in ArcGIS Pro you can access. Once you log in, come to the portal, in a catalog window, portal and the Living Atlas. If you come and search with the current weather, so current weather stations and wind station data you will get. This is around the world, full world का data मिलता है, वो भी live. Okay, so just right click and add to the screen, so you will get this data. See here, wind speed कितना है. Okay, so what is the information? Like मैंने यहाँ पे यही open किया है, तो इसको property में जाके आप सारे को change कर सकते हो. Like temperature कर सकते हो, rainfall कर सकते हो. So you can change everything. As of now, it is showing only the wind speed. Okay, so suppose wind speed I want to represent in a arrow. What side to what side wind is can actually moving. With this arrow I can show. See here arrow का. See format on symbols and we can generate. Here you see animated symbology I can create. तो मैं कोई भी arrows का select करूँगा. So वो उसी movement direction जहाँ पे wind flow हो रहा है जिस तरफ. So it will show accordingly. And that is also in animation mode. वो जब स्टिल पिक्चर हो रहा है वो अभी एनिमेशन में कन्वर्ट हो जाएगा. You see, थोड़ा सा जूम आउट करके दिखाएंगे तो आपको समझ में आएगा. Yes. So see here, now it is actually moving. लेकिन हर एक लोकेशन के लिए छोटे-छोटे स्टेशन से पूरे वर्ल्ड में, तो इसलिए यहाँ पे कंसंट्रेशन कम है, बट स्टिल इट इज रिप्रेजेंटिंग. सी हियर पूरा इंडिया का, पूरा वर्ल्ड का ऐसे विंड मूवमेंट कैसे चल रहा है, ये लाइव डेटा फीड हो रहा है. इसको बोलते हैं सर्विसेज, लाइव सर्विसेज. सो दिस सर्विसेज यू कैन एक्सेस फ्रॉम आवर लिनियर प्लस साइट. ओके, सो ऐसे ही आप चाहो तो टेम्परेचर भी कर सकते हो. सो यू कैन गिव समथिंग ओवर द टेम्परेचर. लाइक दिस इज द विंड स्पीड. सो इसको ड्रॉप डाउन कीजिए, देखिए ये सारे पैरामीटर्स है. ओके, लाइक एयर टेम्परेचर, ड्यू पॉइंट, रिलेटिव ह्यूमिडिटी, विंड origin, wind speed, wind gust, wind chill, horizontal visibility, altimeter pressure, heat fails, location, altitude, latitudes, other information here and there. Okay, so using that, suppose I want to represent the temperature. So now you see the symbols, symbology, animated symbology. I can change accordingly. So more the heat area, so the sun size will be bigger and it will blink more. Like that you can represent. Okay, so this is what the animated symbology, how it is. See here, it's changing the sun. Okay, so more the bigger size of the sun are blinking more, so that is representing the more high temperature. Okay, so this is what we call as animated symbology. Now another symbology style which is called realistic symbology. So what is the realistic symbology? Let's see. So realistic symbology is basically, suppose see, can you able to see the movement of the water? Wave जा रहा है, इस wave को मैं increase भी कर सकता हूँ, direction change कर सकता हूँ according to me. So it will like a real representation of the water. ठीक है, आपने कोई डैम का एनालिसिस कर रहे हो, किसी को रिप्रेजेंट करना है, तो आप उसका वाटर को ऐसे एनिमेशन में कन्वर्ट करके भी यू कैन रिप्रेजेंट. ओके, सो जस्ट सी हियर हाउ वी डूइंग इट. सो फर्स्ट इज यू हैव टू क्रिएट अ वाटर लेयर. एक सिंपल कोई भी एक फॉर्म का डैम लेयर को आप डिजिटाइज करना है, ये भी आपको आप लोग करेंगे. ओके, सो यू कैन जस्ट सिंपली डिजिटाइज इट and take it in our list. So let's see. So ये वाला तो yeah. Suppose ये एरिया है, फिर आपको कोई डेटा बेटा की जरूरत नहीं, आप खुद ही कर सकते. करेंगे, hands on करेंगे. So you just need to simply digitize this font. Okay, so मैं इसको digitize करता हूँ. So ये create feature बनाना है. I think you all know how to create a feature now. ठीक है. So feature class बना रहा हूँ, and this is my pond lake. I just give a name as a lake. Okay, so now I have to take it in 3D window. This is as of now this is in a 2D. I want to represent it in 3D. So view. Okay, convert local scene. simply you have to click on the local scene. So once you click the local scene, you see the local scene will convert over. Okay. So now how you can change it in animation. So यहाँ पे एक ऑप्शन होता है. See, once I will drag it, ये होता है realistic symbol. Animated is that one, that is dynamic with the real-time data. This is you are creating some animated realistic symbols. So यहाँ पे क्या है, जब symbology में जा रहे हैं, so within this symbology, these are solid stroke options will be there. I will change this solid field to the animated field. Just see here. Here there is one option. First you stop the stroke solid. That you have to stop solid stroke, and then go to the solid field, drop down, and change it to the animated field. That is the only difference you have to do. And see there down, it is written water body size. Okay, then wave directions, wave creations, all these things. Clump wave you want, fast wave you want, that also see here. Rapid, ripple, moderate, slide. So everything you can give accordingly. Okay, so once I click OK, and see it is start. The wave is actually started, but you will not understand because it is now low. So once I make it high, you will see the changes over the surface. Just see here, I will change the direction and see 90. I will just create. Okay, and you can ripple. Okay, make it as a ripple, a moderate or ripple. So see here now it is start moving. Okay, so you can give little more dark color or light color. You can represent accordingly. Just to show you, that's why. Okay, now see 45 degree I changed. Wave is changing 45 degree. So you can change it moderate to high. Okay, so you will get a more speed over the wave. And this type of visual effect also you can give. So that is from here. Okay, so that is a visual effect. So you can give some visual effect from these all scenes. Okay. So see. So this is basically if you want to change black and white, see here, I change the color, so you can change the color and represent it. So this is how we are actually representing the data in a realistic way. Here, so 3D representation, under surface, over surface you understand, 3D visualization techniques you understand, 3D animated symbology you understand, 3D realistic symbology you understand. Now you can go with the 3D animation. So this is basically the animations, how we create a 3D animation. Suppose you go in a field and you take in data collections from the 5 different locations, and you want to create animations to show to your colleagues how you collected the data from one location to the another locations. Okay, so for this, each locations which you went for the field, you create a 0.5 which you already know how to create it, and that 0.5 once you create it here, zoom that position and save it in bookmark. So once you save it in a bookmark, now once you open the animated tool, using that animated tool, I can just export those bookmarks and I will move a movie which I want to save in any format, movie format, and I will run, and then this total place I can create a animation like I collected data from this place, then again it will fly, it will come second place, again it will go for the next place. Like that you can represent. How? See, this is basically one tracking I went in Rupkund. So that is the my trek area, the locations where I did my base camps. So base camps locations I taken as a points, and those points I want to represent one by one location to another location, how will reach the Rupkund. So these are the points if you see here. So that symbols I just changed. See here, I just changed the symbols. So these are the 5 locations. 5 base camps we did to reach that locations. These are 5 locations. And this I just representing in 3D scenes. So 3D scenes, 3 locations will be there. So each and every location I will zoom, okay, and I will create a bookmark from here. You just see here on the map is a bookmark. I will create a new bookmark. I will give the first locations where I collected the field data, or suppose I pick a base camp. So that name is Gehri Patal. This location. I given that location name one village where I started our taking. So I just click on OK. So this is the one village, first point. Bookmark I created. Okay. Same way I will take one more new bookmark for the next point. You see, bookmark one village came. So like that, all my 6 locations, I need to create a bookmark. Here. Now you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 places. Like one village. Next base point location is Gehri Patal. Now Bedni Bugil, Pathon Nachuni, Bhagavasha, and finally Rupkund. So I created the 6 bookmark according to the coordinates which I collected from the trek. Okay, so that I just given. Now once I did, okay, I will go to the animation tool. This is my animation tool. So if I go in animation tool, once I go to the animation tool, I have options to import all this data. So this is the import option. You see left side top, the import option. So if I click on this, there is options to import the data from the bookmark. There is various options will be there. So I will import it from the bookmark. Okay, just see here. See. Okay, so bookmark fly through. Once I click, so all these scenes will upload. Let's see. Import, bookmark fly through, and see all the scenes are uploaded. Now you can control whatever animation you want. Like as I told you, from one location to another locations, how the animation will move. So one is like U shape, like one point, then it will jump to another point, then it will, this is called hip hop. Like that, there is a various types of animation tool is given. You just see right side top. Okay, so a lot of control you can do over the animation. Camera control, time control, range control. Just see here, fixed, adjust, linear, hop. I will use the hop. It will looking better for me. Okay. So then automatically it will adjust it accordingly. But if you want to do manually fixing for the camera, time, range, layer, surface, that also manually you can adjust. So once it is ready, okay, I will just simply export this animation. So once I will export, so it will go from one location to another locations, and how nicely it will be. Okay, so you see here, I just given that adjustment and say accordingly I just adjust everything. So you see, this is the first point, this is the second point. Okay, like that this animation will start. So see, you can export it in YouTube directly, or you can save it in any other format, and you can save it also. Just simply, I will just show you.
Whatever the key requirements you can see accordingly. And then there is one more format for the advanced.
Okay, so this is how the animation is. I go a little faster. This is the Babu Masha. And then last location is the root. थोड़ा सा okay, so this is the way you can generate field animation videos where you collected the locations, what the detail, you can attach accordingly. Now one more part that is called 3D multi-flash analysis. Like 3D, 2D you are learned the editing. 3D में edit कैसे करते हैं we didn't learn.
Welcome everyone.
So I'm just taking suppose one building I want to design accordingly. Okay, so यहाँ पे when we are creating the 3D तो आपने polygon, polyline and points ये तीन ही चीज देखा है. But there is one more option that is multi-patch. So वो सिर्फ 3D में आता है वो options. Okay, so यहाँ पे मैं बेस मैप अपडेट कर रहा हूँ. यहाँ पे मेन चीज क्या होता है 3D के लिए you have to create a grid first. Okay, so first you have to create a grid, the locations where you want to create. So ये होता है grid. Okay, so see here. I will just go to the new. Yes. थोड़ा सा पीछे जाओ. See, new. एक फीचर क्लास पहले जनरेट कर रहे हैं. You all know how to create a feature class now. So what is the difference? Just see now. So the type of the feature which we are stored in a feature class, once we open in a 3D window, we will get one more extra extensions in the polygons. Just see, drop down. If I drop down here, see here, this is the multi-patch. In case of point line polygon, you have to select a multi-patch. Then only you can do the editing in the 3D. Here, so just see here, I will create same, but this is a multi-patch, it's not a polygon. Now here you have to adjust the grid scenes. See here, from the down, here you can adjust the grids. So what will be your grid size and elevation height? You can fix it accordingly. And once you fix it here, it will design accordingly what should be your height of that particular object. Automatic you can take so many symbology to create an automations, or you want to go for exactly height you want to draw, so like that also you can draw. So this is the grid scheme. Whatever you have to draw inside this grid. Otherwise it will not happen. Okay, suppose I just draw a small part, just see here. See, this is a grid. I'll just make a draw of building, just see. Okay. See, automatically the lines are actually taking these grids, junctions. So the last point, just double click so that your polygon will complete. So once this polygon is complete, so as I selected down this building symbol, automatically this is created. This height building is created. And I can just drag and drop this one, so I can increase the height or decrease the height of that particular object. Okay. So once there is a different design. This is for the base, and for the roof I just use some other design. So I can select the design, and then again I have to just cut in from the middle, and I will drag so it will design a different way. So these are the sides of tanks if you want to give, like 3D city model that I showed you that time in the presentation. So this is the same way it is designed. Not exactly same way. This is single building we are designing. So 3D city you can create a one shot. That is also there. I will show you. So this is how we can design. You see here. I will take a different, see the templates. Once you design with the armchair point line polygons, you see autocomplete, create polygons, but here you see something different it will come under the editing options. Okay, so you see here, the second floor I designed, and now I can design the roof. I will make it separate and I will drag it up. You just see here. See. Now I can put a color. If I have the picture of that building one side, I will take another side. So I can use that building as it is picture. I will paste it in this wall. That is called texture. You see now the color I am selecting here. In case of color, I can upload the pictures of that buildings. Okay, so that is from here. See, multi-patch, texture. So here I am giving color. So if you have your photographs, you need to click this load texture. And you have to give that building picture inside that. So once you load, then automatically it will take in another wall. There is one option will be there. Apply to all. Check on. So all the wall it will paste it. Okay. So like that you can represent. So see here. So this is how we can design. See color I change of that particular building which I designed. So I can change the color accordingly. And this is how we are representing 3D symbol. Here. Now how to create a 3D city model, I have not remembered it is there or not, but still I will show you. Not this one. Yeah. So as you see here, this is basically the buildings which I extracted the roof by using the deep learning from that rooftop we extracted. And this roof I want to create as a 3D city, a 3D buildings. So see, we have these Varanasi buildings, the idea which we extracted, and now we will create a 3D models of these buildings. So only thing is you need to change and the building height you have to give. You should have one column where the building height should be there. Individual building height. So just right click on this building and go to the property and see, just a minute. So select the building. Okay, go to the formula, same process. You take whatever you want, height, multiply. Suppose you can, whatever the height will be there, if I multiply with 2, then it will be exaggerate more. Or if you want exact same height, just multiply with 1. So it is looking exaggerate, that's why I just give multiply with the 2. But if you want exact building height information, then multiply with 1. Okay, so then how the building will come out. Clear? Now one last thing, that is if you have some satellite image. So that satellite image also you can convert in 3D. And that is not required any kind of them, which I talk about the image wrapping. So image wrapping you can do very easily here. Very easily. So just need to add the DEM, sorry, not the satellite image. Suppose I have one sitting satellite image, just see. Okay. you all know about all this. Now I am converting it in 3D. And see, this total satellite image will convert in a 3D in one shot. Just go to the view, convert, local scene. Okay. Now, if I just drag it, you see it is converted in 3D scene. The satellite data is now converted in 3D scene. More you give time, more clarity over the image you will get. This is basically the Kanchenjunga area. This peak. So if you want the information over the satellite image, then you can add levels over here also. Terrain and levels, terrain with levels. You can use this also. So then over the terrain, you will get the level information also. So satellite image, 3D conversions, leveling. Three things you can do in a one shot. Okay, so you see the location, local name over that DD area. Everything is coming. Okay. And this is the good thing over there. So how the quality of this, more you zoom, so more you will get a good results. Here. Okay. So for satellite data, you will not require any visualization, but for other GIS desktop, you require the same elevation, depth, and the satellite, so that the graphing you can do, but it's required some kind of technical settle. Means things you have to put the parameters. Then only you can create this. Here nothing is required. You can do in automation. Here. So this is all about the 3D part. So you learned about the 3D representations, below surface, above surface, 3D visualization technique, 3D animation symbology, 3D realistic symbology, and you also learn about 3D analysis, and this is also kind of our image wrapping technique. Okay? So now we can jump to the drone. So I will going to tell you few things about the drone, because today I will show you the process of data capturing and the analysis in a presentation mode. One person may will come, I don't know sir when he will come, so maybe 29 or 20, 30 something that way, 30. So he will show you how to fly and the collect. Okay? But how in the side scan, how easily you can do all these things. Because why I am showing this now, but now it is clear to you what is called 3D. Okay? So once you know about 3D, now you can jump to the drone analysis. Okay? So we are following a sequence. Okay? So just see. So we are talking about the drone solutions. Okay, so what we are actually using some drone data and how it is working. So we will discuss about it. Okay, so what is drones? So usually we talk it about unmanned aerial vehicle, commonly known as a drones. So it is aircraft without the human pilot. Okay, and we require aircraft systems or you can say ground-based controller and the communication systems between these two. So regulated by India, you can say the MOS and DGCA, who are actually giving these permissions of the drone flying and all those things. Why we are going for drone? We already have satellite data, then why we are going for drones? There is some kind of advantages once you will get in the drone. The first advantage is the real-time control. Suppose there is a flood 2 days back, and as you seen, कल आप लोगों ने already face किया, क्या face किया? Exactly, image नहीं है मेरे पास, so we don't have image. So in that case, I can fly the drone of my command area, and I can collect the data immediately, and we can do the analysis over that. That is the reason why drone is required. First objective. Second is accurate monitoring. If you are using satellite image, suppose you are getting 30 meter, 15 meter. So 15 meter also not that much accurate. Here we are getting millimeter level data. So for high accuracy in a water level, if you want to measure, you require a high resolution data, and that is possible to create from the drone data. Okay, that's why high accuracy, cost effective. So this is not exactly right. It depends on your study area. If your study area will short, then it will cost effective. Okay, but if your study area is very large, then it is not at all cost effective. Okay. Second is, next is high accuracy in the data. So that is almost same which I told earlier. As it is going low altitude, and it is like usually fly the drone in a best weather condition. So there is no atmospheric effect, zero atmospheric effect. Even it is going a low altitude, zero atmospheric effect. So the accuracy of the data obviously it is going high. In case of satellite data, we need to do the atmosphere corrections because it is coming from the space. It's crossing the atmosphere. So atmospheric effect will be there. Drone datasets don't having that issues. Okay. So transparency is the data. So data transparency is very easy. Less labor intensive. So satellite data, you have to send the rocket. You have to, that is a group of scientists is required who are fitting the rocket, then capsule module they are preparing, another scientist they are preparing the sensor module, another they are monitoring the project control, who is actually collecting the data, analysis are doing another scientist. So huge people and cost is actually included in satellite launching. But here only one person required, who will fly the drone and do the analysis. One person can sufficient. One person is sufficient. Okay. Next is data preservation. So if you want to preserve your data in a cloud or some locations, anytime you can preserve your data. In case of satellite, you are taking a data from some agencies. So you are depending on some agencies. Low time. Short period of time, immediately flood happened. You have the drone, you just fly it, collect the data, analysis and everything will be done within a day. Okay, so that is the advantage of the drone datasets. Now what types of the drones we have? So usually we have 3 types of the drone. Ones we call as a fixed wing drone, then bot-leg drone, and then last one is a multi-rotator. So advantage of the fixed wing, it can fly long distance. So usually we use this type of drones for long range monitoring. Then we have the ball drones. This type of drone is basically used to carry the objects. Okay. And then the last one is called multi-rotator drones. So these drones are basically used for a different kind of analysis, observations, because it can stand in one place, it can monitor, it can inspect. So this type of multi-rotator drones we are actually using. Clear? So types of drones you understand. Now we can go for the sensors. So these are types of payloads. So drones having different types of payloads. Payloads means sensors. Like satellites, they have own sensors or payloads. So here drones we are using a different types of sensors. That is the another advantage. So what is my objective? Accordingly I can purchase the sensor. Okay, and then we can fly accordingly. Like we have the visual sensors, we have multispectral sensors, LiDAR sensors, thermal sensors, hyperspectral sensors. So what are these sensors? Visual, you all understand now. This you will get in 3 bands, blue, green, red. Okay, that is a visual range. Okay, so these are the, whenever you are getting in true color composite, you will get a visual range. So you can't do any kind of multispectral analysis there. So for multispectral, what you will get extra? You will get the NDVI, sorry, not NDVI, near infrared bands. So blue, green, red, near infrared also you will get with this. Okay, so in some cases, some having the short wave infrared also, thermal infrared also. So that is separately they are selling. Up to short wave infrared they will give in all spectrum. Okay, so then LiDAR data. So for high, and now whatever 360 mapping, 360 view mapping is going on. So like sir is also discussing that day. So there is one sensor which is putting over the car and it is 360. So same thing, same kind of sensor we put over the drone and we are doing the capturing the information. For the high resolutions, digital resolution creations. Okay, so you can create the LiDAR. Even the visual, if it is capturing the, because the good thing in drone is the all the modes are actually fixed. Like aircraft you have to move, satellite you have to design. Here modes are fixed. You click the mode in your control, accordingly it will capture the information. Like stereo mode, you click on the stereo mode, it will go fly stereo mode, it capture the information and you can create a 3D data from that. That is the advantage of the drone. Now there is thermal sensors will be there. It is actually using a lot of this now inspections in the industries, like where there is a any kind of leakage will be there in the tanks, thermal tanks, like nuclear tanks or whatever it will be. So for the hazardous analysis, people are actually using the thermal sensors. Okay, and then hyperspectral sensors for the crop disease identification. I have one data, but it is not your required. Otherwise, I will show that. It's basically hyperspectral. We are using a plot level analysis, like a single plot where is the crop having disease. We can identify. In a plot where is the area is underwater, stress. So that we can identify. Using creating a different 120 different types of indices which we generated from the hyperspectral sensors. Okay, so that is the advantage of the hyperspectral sensors. And then last one is the payloads. This is basically for the spraying we are actually using. Okay, in the field, if you want to spray, like lot of in our West Bengal, then here also, in Rajasthan, nowadays people are using the drones to using to spreading the pesticides. Okay, so nowadays they are actually using this payloads, like this type of container which is put in the drones. Okay, so that is how the drone technology is actually using. So you understand about the different types of drones and you also understand about the payloads. Now we have the softwares. So here basically I am going to discuss about the software which is known as SiteScan. So it is, as you see, drone data sets are very heavy data. Because why it is heavy? Low altitude, high resolutions, more number of types. Okay, so all these things are actually included. So huge number of data sets. So processing in your system, if you are planning to run in a 8 GB system, then it will go for 1 month for the processing of data, even though that was not possible to do. So that's why you required a very strong system for that. Even basically we are telling that we should not go for physical system in that. So that's why the cloud concept is came. And that advantage you will get inside our SiteScan. So SiteScan is a kind of software where all this data from collecting a data, means for controlling the drone, collecting a data, saving the data, processing the data, and you will get the data. All this process, everything, it will happen in cloud and you will get the final product. Okay, so that is the advantage you will get here. Okay, so that is the advantage you will get in here. Yes. So the applications of the drones are increasing in all these fields, like village mapping. Okay, so like Survey of India, there is one project is going on, Sept project, I think something like that. Okay, so 1:10,000 scale, I think all the buildings are actually going to map, villages are mapping going on. Okay, then the forest, you see the forest from the LiDAR drone, we can create a tree volume like this, we can calculate the tree volume, from the tree volume we can estimate the biomass. Okay, then the utility mapping, like electricity, high tension lines, whatever it is going on. So those measurements we can create using the LiDAR drones. Solar inspections, like solar panels we are putting, so which is the place which is suitable for solar. Okay, and we are continuously monitoring, like उसके ऊपर धूल जम जाता है ना, so उसका temperature will going to reduce. The panel का जो temperature वो change हो जाता है, so accordingly we can inspect किसमें ज़्यादा धूल हुआ है. So the inspections we can do using the drone data. Then minings, as I already told you, minings में open cast mining, the depth, volume calculations, all you can do it over there, over the drone data sets. Okay, and then the agricultural analysis, which I already told, like crop disease, you just see the red part of the crop is under stress. From the hyperspectral drones, we can identify those locations. Industrial inspections, any leakage will be there, which we can monitor through this. Then urban development, 3D city generations, which you already seen. Okay. So this is the three drone solutions. These two solutions will be there. One is the desktop-based solutions, another one is the side scan. It's a cloud-based solution. So drone to map is desktop-based solutions. Okay, it's publishing to the ArcGIS online enterprise and ability to process. So limitations will be there. But processing everything will do in your physical system only. So that's why the processing time in drone to map minimum 4 hours, 4 to 5 hours. Okay. But in ArcGIS side scan, if you see here, side scan are cloud-based drone immediate processing. So total processing, storing everything in your cloud. Okay, and end-to-end solutions like cloud connecting the data capture with the app. Okay, so there is one side scan app will be there, which you can install in your tab or mobile. So using that app, you can control the drone also. Okay, you see here app with offline capabilities. If there is no internet also, it will work. Offline capabilities also there in that options will be there in the that particular app. Okay, so the process and manage unlimited data on the cloud. So no matter how much drones data sets you have, you don't think about to store those data sets. Okay, it's unlimited storage. Okay, more than 50,000 styles I think you can store. Okay, so in the drone, and if you able to store in your system 400, 500 tiles, your system will go full. Okay, so if you have 1 TB hard disk or something. Okay, so then visualize and analyze the data on the web. So whatever the processing you have done, if you want to open now the final products like DEM, DTM, then your DSM, okay, then mesh model, point clouds, everything you can open in your physical system. That is the final products. Pre-processed data sets are not required. You require the final data which you can use for your analysis. Okay, so that is what this side scan will give you. Now converting raw drone imageries into the 3D mapping. Okay, so raw drone imageries, what kind of data sets we are getting? We are getting the texture based, these are the 3D products. Texture based, 3D PDF, object extractions and point cloud creations. All these things you can do over the drone data directly. As you see in this down one, this green one is basically the mesh model, which is like a real representation types of your area. And this is also like a 3D building created from the drone data. Okay. Now using this 3D mapping products, see actually several domains benefit from the 3D mapping products which is creating using the drone technology. For example, you see drone can be used in a radio planning or in a line of sight testing between the radio towers to identifying the obstructions like trees and the buildings. So these findings can be used, for example, to select an appropriate antenna to height of the site of the locations. Okay, so that is a use. Then beyonding the visualization models, it can also create the three-dimensional maps that allow you to the multi-dimensional spatial analysis, terrain and slope modeling, volumetric calculation. I told you when you have all this data in the 3D slides, you remember I already told about it. Okay, so apply the study area, project size, 3D models, providing the rich insights, accurate estimation when completing the visualizations. So it is all on you, everything on you. So for accurately flood estimations, prediction model, you require precise, detailed visualization data. So that you will not, whatever the free data sets we are getting, this is not at all good data for doing or flood prediction. You require a very high resolution data, and that is only possible when you are having a kind of high resolution drone data sets. From there you can create drone, high resolution images. Otherwise, if you are purchasing some satellite space in sea, the high resolution digital elevation data, it will cost lot, and they will not even provide you also. Below 1 meter depth, nobody will provide. 1 meter depth also nobody will provide you. Even from the ISRO also you are getting, it is very difficult. That day sir is actually told that he went for, I think Ashish sir is came. He went to ask for the digital elevation data. They are giving digital surface model and said create it from the digital surface model. And the person who have no technical on how he will create the digital surface model, and he will subtract the elevation, surface information from the and create the elevation. He said they will not able to, they are not selling. They are not selling. When I used that time it was given, but nowadays they stop. This will stop giving, only surface model is given. Then, so in that case you require your own data for this type of analysis. So like initial processing. So if you see, if you consider drone to map for ArcGIS desktop, so we can adjust the processing options for the project, customize it, and the step can be run independently, minimizing time required generating this type of products. Okay, so usually you see these are the type points. So all the colors of different box you see, those are actually your drone data. So all this drone you have to stitch करना पड़ता है ना, so, mosaic जो बोलते हैं हम, उसको बोलते हैं bundle block adjustment in terms of photogrammetry. So for how we'll do that, we create a type points like this. So in each type points the RMS error should come 0.003. So earlier we used to do this manually for the photogrammetry, stereo photogrammetry. Now all this process will be done by the software in automations. You need not to think about it. Otherwise it is a very difficult job to creating this type of ortho rectifications. Okay. So now the process of options of 3D map templates. We have a lot of 3D map templates and how it is actually working. So first thing is we have to 3 steps. Everything is done. First step is acquiring the data. So you have a drone, you connect your site scan app to the drone and you give permissions to the drone to collect the data. So it is acquiring it. Next is you have to create a project and set the processing options. So within the app you have options to create a new project. So you will give the project name and set the processing option, means what are the objects you want, means what are the products you want, them you want, check on the table. DSM you want, check on the DSM. You want the DTM, check on the DTM. You want the point cloud, check on the point cloud. You want the mesh products, check on the mesh products. So all the 5 products you check on, whatever is possible from the 10 products, all are done. Now send. So it will go in the cloud, it will process, view the results. You will get a message. Your products are ready. So this is the name, this is the data, whatever you check on, so all this is coming in mail. Click on that, download it, start analysis. Okay? So you have to think about anything about this game. So creating a project, importing our images and set the processing options. This is what you have to do inside your site scan. So the workflow, see the site scan will fly the app using the IO app. Then processing and managing analysis, the site-scan manager, or if you want, you can use it drone to map. Drone to map is a desktop base, which we are not preferring. I am not preferring. And then disseminated and collaborated. So once you publish it, you can take it in your ArcGIS online. You can take it in your portal. Okay, you can create your own website, your website portal. You can give this data. They can see. So all these things you can do with the help of our interface platforms, which you already have. So now, so this is how the site scan will capture the information. See, whatever the area I want, I will just draw in the app. Okay, like this. Now the next thing is this app. If you see here, according to the height, whatever line I draw, so height will be go according to the profile, because if there is low height or there is any tree, so the drone can hit, so accordingly it will create the flight plan. Okay, so wherever it is required higher height, so it will automatically create from the surface information. And now you just type project plan. So what I am given as a project plan. Okay, so now you have to connection, you have to check the connections with your drones. So you just see 3 connections we have to do. First is the connect. See, these are the Mavic 2 Pro, the drone which I am just connecting. So see, I will just see the documents. Okay, the aircrafts, battery checkup, weather checkup. So all it will done automation. Okay, so only thing is you give your collection name and you have to check the signals. All if it is green, the flight will ready to capture the information. This 5 information: aircraft check, camera check, battery check, flight checks. Now you run it, so it is the drone is started. It is capturing the information. So drone is a reservoir area, which is it is capturing the total area. The drone is capturing the information. So I'm getting really fast forward. So now the data is captured. So drone will come down again in the that place. So it is totally done in automation. So you need not to do manual anything. So now you will get all your data sets over here. See, all drone data came and it is stored in the cloud. Okay, so in the cloud only it will process and you will get directly the outputs, the demonstrations of the site scan in ArcGIS. So how the dashboard, you can represent the data which is captured by this drone. You just see here now. See, so this is for the building inspections. The drone is created and it connected. We created this dashboard. What is the locations of that building? We did the inspections and see according to the inspections, the live this is actually updated. This dashboard is actually updated in a live mode. Okay. So see the locations and where it is high. It's where the inspection is required high. So it is given that information and low, medium and urgent. You have to do the urgently. So accordingly the drone is actually inspect and giving this information to the dashboard. So dashboard is automatically updated accordingly. And using those tools like this is slicing tools for the each floor also you can able to see. So that is what the drone data set. So he will come with that drone item. And in the site scan, if I was there, then I will show you in the science one how this process. But now I was not there, so Sangeet will be there maybe that day in the Teams online. So once he will collect the drone data, he will show you how to process. It's nothing actually. You just see the 3 steps you need to do. Nothing. There is not require any technical idea for that. Okay. Earlier it is there. Means earlier to doing this you require a very strong technical knowledge. But now it is for totally in automation. Okay. So this is all about your drones. Now time is there. So 1:30 बजे तक क्या time? So आज तो late है. तो problem नहीं है. Finish कर. So what we are going to start now, that is ArcGIS only. Okay. So whatever I told here, that you are collecting a data. Okay, so like drone is collecting data, sent to our website, and we are creating dashboards. So all these things, if you want to do them, obviously you need to publish your data. Otherwise, you can't do that. So publish your data where? In a web GIS. Okay, like here in this case, I am going to show you over the ArcGIS Online. But in case if you already have the enterprise, because ArcGIS Online there is a limitation. Like if you publish lot of data, so your credits will finish, and then you can't do any publishing. But in case of enterprise, that is unlimited. So you can create your own portal, you can access your lot of data set from Living Atlas, you can create your own app, you can create your own website. So for that, nothing is required. For programming, nothing is required. You can create your own field app, which you want to go in a field and how to collect the data, what are the points are required for in that particular app. So that you can design by your own. So all these things you can do in enterprise. So before going to the enterprise, you have to understand that ArcGIS Online. Because ArcGIS Online, I will give you the access for 10 days which you can learn in your home. Okay. So once you understand about ArcGIS Online, then you can familiar with the ArcGIS Enterprise. And then you can easily walk in the enterprise. Okay. So first is, you all know about this. GIS data model, imagery, data collection and data source. This is very important. So the spatial data we can represent as you see in ArcGIS Pro, the same way we can represent the data in ArcGIS Online. So now we will see how we are representing the data sets in ArcGIS Online. Okay, then spatial data. So spatial data, whatever we require is spatial information as well as attribute information. Same in ArcGIS Online, you require the same to these two information. Spatial information as well as the attribute information. Here. So like this is a attribute information. With that a locational information we have. So the point file also we can open it in ArcGIS Online as a web map. So we'll see that. So we are having suppose the vector data, or some cases we have the raster data. Both it will support it by ArcGIS Online. Okay, so these are raster data. I am not going what is raster data, but you all know about it. Okay. So now representing the real world objects, operational layer, base maps and the other layers. Whatever we see in ArcGIS Pro, the same thing we can see in ArcGIS Online. Now we will see. So first important thing is 3 things you have to understand. See ArcGIS Online. So ArcGIS Online is my web platform, and under that we have so many facilities. Same thing you have your enterprise platform. So ArcGIS Online, there is a limitation of you can create a maps, web apps, whatever you are creating. Okay, so if it is operational, slowly your credits will finish. But enterprise, it is unlimited. Okay, so unlimited first is Living Atlas. This is free for everyone. So you can access lot of data from the Living Atlas platform. We will access few data and we will show you. And there is hub, like if you want to create your own website from the analysis what you did, so that using that you want to create your own website. So for that you need not to do any kind of coding to creating your own website. In ArcGIS Online you can directly create your hub or website. But again it is finishing your credits. So enterprise you can create your own hub for the longer time period, and unlimited hubs you can create inside that. That's why the importance of enterprise are increasing, because there is a limited index of platforms for data access. Like if you publish some data in a portal and whoever the organizations will be there, you are giving the permissions who can able to see the data and who can edit the data, who can't see the data sets. All these things you can able to give the permissions during the publishing. So all these advantages you will get in an enterprise platform. Now exploring the data, first chapter which we will try to do. First we will see one map I will open in ArcGIS Pro. The same map I will open in ArcGIS Online to give you understanding that how whatever maps I am trying to open it here, how we can open the same maps in ArcGIS Online. So the opening procedure will be different. So that we will learn first. Second thing, once we understand ArcGIS Online, then we will see in ArcGIS Online how can I will add the data from my physical system to the web platforms. How we can open, upload the data. How I can take the data from our Living Atlas platform to the ArcGIS Online. How I will add the data from our Living Atlas platform to the ArcGIS Pro. ArcGIS Pro you already seen, but still I will show you few things. Okay, so let's start. And then slowly I will show you the slides. Okay. So I will just closing this. Okay. Okay, so I am just opening the few projects we I already have. Okay, so using that I am just trying to show you how we can do some kind of task which you already have in ArcGIS Pro and how can open it in ArcGIS Online. Okay, so here suppose I have one data. suppose this is the data sets I have. If you see here, one DC commuting area which I am having, and I have this data sets which is showing the metro lines, okay, and the metro boundary, okay, and suppose from the metro boundary, the commuting area from, we decided 50 minutes from the metro, how can we go outside? 30 minutes and 45 minutes. Okay, so these are the maps we will give in it here. So same thing which you see in here, we have some other data sets, like these are statistical data, and if you see, if I click over any one of the polygons, okay, हाँ मैं पे लॉन्च करेंगे. Okay, so if you see here, if I go in attribute, so if I show you this one, so this is my selected one. Same thing we can do in ArcGIS Online. These all things you know in ArcGIS Pro. Now let's see how we'll do the same thing in ArcGIS Online. So just go in a Google, type ArcGIS Online. So using the same ID and password, I am just signing in. This is my ID password I am signing, so I will give you your ID and password. No problem. So this is the ArcGIS Online. Okay. Now how I will search that same map which I seen in ArcGIS Pro. So for doing this, we have to type some same tags, like see here, commuting. Suppose I type just commuting analysis, let's see. See, it is not showing, so I will just switch off this one. See, this is the commuting analysis, this is metro. Same map which I see in ArcGIS Pro, it is also there. How to open it? Just click the three dots and just click open in a map view. Okay, so this is the open map viewer classic. Now you see same thing which you just seen here. Here also the under the content you have the same layer. Just see here. Okay, but everything I am doing in web. What you did, that is in a desktop platform. Now here whatever I am doing in a web platform. Differences you understand? How to log in? So now you see, if I want to open the attribute, or I will select the attribute and I want to see an attribute, that also you can do it here. See here, all the information is coming. You want to open the attribute table, how? Simply click this one, show the table. So it will show you. all the attribute table information. So if I select this one and I want to click on this, show the selected records. So it will show me only the selected records, which I selected here. The same selected record which is going to show you. That's 626, 626. Same process. ArcGIS Online, it's the same process. Here. Now we move to the next. Now that means there should be some connectivity between ArcGIS Online and ArcGIS Pro. I will come to that later. First we will know little bit more about this ArcGIS Online. How we can upload the data here. How we can take the data from our Living Atlas to here. Like ArcGIS Pro में Living Atlas से data कहाँ से लाते हैं? I showed them. I showed you all. मैंने दिखाया था क्या? ArcGIS Online मतलब जो Living Atlas से कैसे Pro में data ले आते हैं? यहाँ पे साइन इन ऑप्शन है, सेम ऑप्शन से यू हैव टू साइन इन. Now sign in. Now it is connected with my ArcGIS Online. Okay. The same login ID I am using. Now I can access data from ArcGIS Online to here to ArcGIS Online. Here to ArcGIS Online, how will come? First is accessing a data from Living Atlas. कैसे करते हैं और ArcGIS Online में डेटा को कैसे एक्सेस करते हैं पहले वो देखते हैं. फिर मैं तो यहाँ पे मैं दिखाऊंगा Living Atlas से डेटा यहाँ पे लेके आया. Both thing you have to understand. Lot of data sets you have in Living Atlas. Living Atlas क्या है? ये है Living Atlas. Okay? So एक free platform है. So using the same login ID you can access lot of data sets over here, which is freely available. See for satellite images you can directly access in ArcGIS Pro. You have to download. मैं भी ये नहीं दिखा रहा हूँ क्योंकि अभी अब कॉम्प्लिकेटेड है यहाँ से डेटा कैसे ले आते हैं. मेरा लेक्चर है YouTube में देता हूँ आपको. ठीक है, लेकिन you can directly access all this data inside ArcGIS Pro. See training data sets, base maps, imageries, boundaries, administrative boundaries, people data like population, housing, neighboring, spreading, infrastructure data like transportation, traffic, utility, business, agriculture, then environmental data sets, earth observations, ocean, elevation, bathymetry, land cover, energy, soil, geology, habits, lot of data around the world you will get. And for India, now as of now, 78 different types of data which is freely available in the India. 78 different types of data, and now it is continuously increasing. Okay, and all this data you can access in both in ArcGIS Online as well as in ArcGIS Pro. Both platforms you can access that. Okay, so we will do these three things first: adding the layer to ArcGIS Online, add a tabular data sets. जो टेबल लेयर था ना उसको कैसे ले आते हैं, and then add layer from ArcGIS Living Atlas to the world. Okay, so these are the three things which we will learn. Then we will come to the web layer. How to publish a web layer in ArcGIS. So first हम लोग ArcGIS Online पे जाते हैं. So in the home, I will come back to the content here. So for this, okay, I will open a new map. map. So now I will search a location anywhere in the world. Suppose I am searching central part of USA, New York. Okay, so this is the central part, New York. So now I will try to create और सेव दिस एज अ वेब मैप. जो भी एनालिसिस मैं करूंगा फर्स्ट में इस मैप को सेव कैसे करते हैं ये सीखना है. ओके, सो हियर इज द सेव ऑप्शन. यू कैन क्लिक ऑन द सेव मैप. फर्स्ट टाइम व्हेन यू आर क्लिकिंग it will give you this information. Next time you click save, it will save. But if you want to give some other name and save, then go for the save as. Okay, now here I am giving a name like Central Park. Okay, tags, parks, Central. So tags, you should give some tags which it can identify that particular area. जैसे हम लोग YouTube में वीडियो भी अपलोड करते हैं, टैग्स देते हैं. So using some tags when we are searching, I will get that information. आप जब भी कुछ टाइप करते हो, सर्च करते हो YouTube में, वो आपका जो वर्ड्स है उसको टैग्स में अगर रहता है तो डायरेक्टली it will come to that video. Same thing is happening here. Okay, so here now summary. This is what this. Suppose I give it like this, and then simply click on save maps. This map is saved now. Central Park test, whatever map name I given, so that same maps will be. Now, how we will going to add a layer to this map? So I will add the layer from a different sources. The first map which I will try to call, that is from suppose the ArcGIS online. How to add the data? So here you have options to add. So you can click on this search option, search layer. So here you will see from where you can search the data. My content, or you can go for ArcGIS online, or for Living Atlas, group, organization, all the options to do it. So first I will show you with the online, then I will come to Living Atlas. So from online, I will just select the ArcGIS online. Search layer. First layer I am just selecting that NYC. Suppose museum. Enter. See, these are the museums. Now I want to add this layer to my map. This is a web layer. This web layer I am just trying to add with my map. This is there in ArcGIS online. So I collect this data and I will add it with my map. So I will click on this. Layers are added. So this is a subway. I want to add one more layer. That is NYC museum. Sorry, subway stop. Subway stops. Enter. Then the subway stops. I will click on this plus sign. Add. Came. That layer also came. जो भी लेयर चाहिए मुझे देखना है पहले कि वो ऑनलाइन में है या लिविंग एटलस में है. सो वी जस्ट सर्च. तो इसके लिए एडवांटेज क्या है कि आपके लिए कोई सेटअप की जरूरत नहीं है. आप वर्ल्ड में कहीं भी चले जाओ, आपके पास लॉगिन आईडी होगा, गूगल में बैठो, लॉगिन करो, स्टार्ट मैप. ओके, सो नाउ ऐड दैट टेबुलर डेटा. अगर मेरे पास एक टेबल डेटा है लाइक XY, यू हैव द XY, आपने देखा. So XY data को यहाँ पे कैसे अपलोड करते हैं? Which will be there in my physical system. Physical system में अगर मेरे पास कोई डेटा है, so उसको मैं यहाँ पे कैसे ओपन करूँ? That we are going to learn now. Okay? So yes, I will click on this add layer option. Here there is one options, add layer from the file. Okay, so यहाँ पे आपका choose option है, you can select wherever your data set will be there. Like यहाँ पे मेरा data अभी suppose visual system में मैंने यहाँ पे रखा. It should be in CSV. Then only it will support. You just see here, it is mentioned. Text file is always in CSV. और shape file directly open नहीं होता है. उसको zip करना होता है. जितना भी shape files है, whatever shape files I have, I have to put in a one folder. I have to zip it. Then only I have to import it here. Otherwise you can't import. Okay. So now import the layer. See, all the points layers will come. Now it is selected as a manage by. I want to select it, show the location only. See, points are come. Okay. So now if you confirm with these points, simply click on done. So the points, see here 3 layers are came. Public school, university subway and museums. So public school, this one I added from the Excel sheet. Okay, other two it is coming from this, the layer which is ArcGIS online layer, and this layer is coming from the Excel sheet. Clear? This is my map. So if I want to save this map, click here, save map. That's all. So now, if I want to add some layer from living atlas, how will do? Just go to add, browse living atlas layer. So I will search, suppose elevation. So multi-directional hill shape model, suppose I am just downloading. Okay, so I will add it with this layer. So now raster image also added to my map. So I will go back to the content and see that is images also is there in map. So if you want to save the map, so whatever my layers are required, I collected from different source. Same kind of data you can access over ArcGIS Pro. Here suppose go to the portal. After logging, you need to go to the portal. See, now this map, whatever I created, I save it. Now see, this is there where it is saved. It is saved in my content. You see, saving the map in my content. How to go? Home, content. The map name what I given? Central Park Test. Now you see in ArcGIS ArcMap, ArcGIS Pro, sorry. How will you see this layer? Central Park Test. Can you listen? Right click, add and open. Same map, whatever you see there, it is also going to add it here as a new map. So it will take time for the internet, it is actually downloaded. Okay? But you understand the connectivity between these two? Whatever I create a map in online, it is automatically came to my ArcGIS Pro. So the same thing we can do, whatever we can do it here, it can go to there also. As we are seeing here, yeah. So very. सेम है, ये मैंने यहाँ पे नहीं बनाया, I did it in online. I called it here. So आप फील्ड में गए हो, आपके पास प्रो नहीं है. You can do the analysis, take the data in Excel, upload in ArcGIS Online, and once you upload in ArcGIS Online, the person who is in lab, he will automatically get this data. Understand? Now one more thing. ये तो ArcGIS Online में बनाया है, Pro में access है. Now while doing some analysis in Pro, then how can I will access the data in ArcGIS Online? Sharing. Okay, so both were sharing connectivity. Sub, next. Okay. Yeah. So I have few data which I will open. Okay. Go to catalog, project, open. I am opening a new map, Denver traffic. Now you will see. Okay, here I have one map data that is bicycle accident. So each year whatever the bicycle accidents will happen, so I want to publish this map, only this one. I just switch off all the layers. I just want this layer. I want to publish in ArcGIS Online. Okay. So for this, first thing you have to do, that is you have to select this, right click the map, right click, go to the property. Here allow the unique numeric IDs from the sharing web. Click on OK. First step. Second step, select this, either right click, go to the share as a web layer. This is one way. Another way is select it, go to the share as a web layer, publish as a web layer. Okay, so it will start sharing. This all depends on your internet. Okay, so suppose I am giving some name. Traffic by accident. Same thing I do. Tax. Okay. Now I am publishing as a feature there. Where I am publishing. So I select it as a feature. And here you have options whom to see. If you want everyone can see, then go to the everyone. If you want see someone in a group they can see, you can go with that. Or you want to make it a self, then only make it analyze and self publish. So only you can see, nobody else can see. And if you want to give the configure options, and you can give the feature editing, permission and all, so that you can give it here. Okay, so that options you are having here. So now I will just going to analyze. So if there is no error is coming, then error is the red one. So then I can publish. And if this warning is coming, sorry, if the warning is coming, I will not able, I will able to publish because that is just a warning. But if the red one is coming, the error one, it will not allow me to publish. So I have to correct the error, then only you have to publish. Warning is just to give you that, because here I am just publishing, it is not fixing any scale. Because every time whatever the layer you are publishing, you have to fix a certain scale of this. Okay. So if you see here, property, so we have options. Okay, like media, source, elevation, selection. Okay, so all these informations you can fix it over here. Okay, so general information like this is a scale, so I can fix the scale for this lane. So beyond and in beyond and out beyond I didn't show you, but there is a certain scale limit will be there. After the zooming you will not able to see that layer, or zoom out you fixing the scale, so according after the zooming out you will not able to see that layer. So that is it is asking for the fixing. Anyway, it's not required. So analyze and then you can go with the publish. So once you publish, okay, different name already exists. So I have to change the name. True कर दो. So it will start taking publishing. So once the layer will publish, it will go to your कहाँ पे जाएगा? Exactly. कहाँ पे आपके समय में कहाँ पे देखना है इसको? कहाँ पे देखना है? और बहुत सारा टैब है. कौन सा टैब के अंदर आएगा? कंटेंट. तो मैं कहाँ से लिया है मैंने? कंटेंट पे क्लिक किया तो आप जैसे ऑनलाइन से आ गया ना, तो उसका भी यहाँ से भी पब्लिश करेंगे तो वो कंटेंट पे ही जाएगा. ठीक है? So that is how we are publishing a layer. Same way we can publish a map also. This is a web layer and उसके राइट साइड पे देखिए वेब मैप लिखा हुआ है. जो GIS ऑनलाइन में मैंने अभी बनाया था that is web map. यहाँ पे मैंने अभी जो लेयर पब्लिश किया है वेब लेयर. अगर मुझे ये पूरा मैप को पब्लिश करना है, so I can go with the web map. But web map और web layer is individual layer को जब हम लोग पब्लिश करते हैं. Clear? These are the two things. अब डेटा लेयर पब्लिश हो जाने के बाद बहुत सारा कुछ होता है. तो चंद्रमन सर इज कमिंग, सो ही विल शो यू हाउ टू क्रिएट अ डैशबोर्ड्स. ओके, ये तो फील्ड एप्स कैसे बनाते हैं, फील्ड का कैसे कलेक्ट करते हैं. सो ऑल दिस थिंग्स यू कैन डू ओवर एंटरप्राइज. हियर मैं अगर वो सब चीज बनाए तो मेरा क्रेडिट्स खत्म हो जाए. ठीक है, दैट इज द प्रॉब्लम. सो एंटरप्राइज में वो अनलिमिटेड रहता है. So sir is already purchased the enterprise. So enterprise you will get all this facility. तो उसको आपको जानना है कैसे इसको अप्लाई करना है. So that work will after analysis, this work will going to start. The final products you will give in your website. You design your website. That the apps which you created, so that will go in a field. People are collecting the data accordingly. जो field stuff होगा, आप data आप उसको app बना के दोगे, वो जाके उस app से सिर्फ data collect करेगा. So you are the controller. तो एंटरप्राइज को यूज करने के लिए यू रिक्वायर अ नॉलेज ऑफ दिस शेयर. यहाँ तक मैं आपको को कर दिया. नेक्स्ट फेज पे आपको सर सिखाएंगे वो वाला कैसे होता है. अभी जरूरत है, अभी टाइम नहीं है. तो कल हम लोग में फर्स्ट आवर में 2 घंटे का क्लास लूंगा. सो दैट इज ओवर द क्लासिफिकेशन. तो वो सिर्फ बाकी आप लोगों का. ठीक है, क्लासिफिकेशन एक बार दिखा है सुपरवाइज. कल 2 चीज देखेंगे. एक होता है SVM सपोर्ट वेक्टर मशीन क्लासिफिकेशन, और एक होता है आपका ऑब्जेक्ट बेस्ड क्लासिफिकेशन. सुपरवाइज ऑब्जेक्ट बेस्ड क्लासिफिकेशन, सुपरवाइज सपोर्ट वेक्टर मशीन क्लासिफिकेशन, सुपरवाइज ऑब्जेक्ट बेस्ड क्लासिफिकेशन. ये कोशिश करूंगा कल दिखाने के लिए. कोशिश करूंगा आप लोगों का जीटी जो डेटा है उसके ऊपर कोई सैटेलाइट इमेज मिला तो उसके ऊपर करने का कोशिश करेंगे. नहीं तो कोई भी एक सैटेलाइट इमेज देखे उसको ऊपर ये दोनों प्रोसेस करते हैं. ठीक है, तो ये पब्लिश हो गया. देखिए, तो नाउ मैंने जैसे वेब लेयर क्लिक कीजिए, देखिए वेब लेयर खुल जाएगा. इट इज आस्किंग यू फॉर द लॉगिन और एल्स इट विल डायरेक्टली कम. सी लॉगिन या आप साइन इन कर दीजिए तो वो डायरेक्टली आपको दिखा देगा. दैट्स ऑल. पूरा मैप आ जाएगा. समझ रहे हैं? ठीक है, लाइक करते हैं आगे. तो ये भी आप यहाँ से भी देख सकते हो. यहाँ पे कंटेंट का देखो अभी नहीं है ना, अभी पर रिफ्रेश करो तो आ जाएगा कंटेंट. आ गया. टू डेट पर ट्रैफिक क्लियर. सो आज यहाँ पे खत्म. सो एनी क्वेश्चंस प्लीज लेट मी नो. आज का सेशन में बहुत कुछ था, ठीक है। सो 3D मैं उसलिए स्टार्ट किया 3D से, तो 3D अगर नहीं पढ़ा था तो आपको ड्रोन का डेटा एनालिसिस समझ में नहीं आता। 3D एनालिसिस हुआ, देन ड्रोन हुआ, वो और एक चीज बाकी, अरे 5 मिनट बाकी है। That is regression analysis. Okay. So regression analysis क्या होता है? देखो ये थोड़ा सा एनालिसिस के लिए मतलब whatever the statistical techniques you learn, this is some of the advancement techniques of it. Okay. So here we have the two maps. One is anthropometric heat flux maps, another one is land surface temperature map. These are two maps will be there. This map I estimated from the Landsat data. So Landsat having the surface temperature information. That is we calculated from the thermal band. So there is a certain process which we can convert the satellite image into a surface temperature. So that we calculated here. Okay, and this is the anthropometric heat flux. So for this we require some meteorological information as well as the surface temperature. So using the combinations we can create this anthropometric heat flux. So what is the anthropometric heat flux? So basically the heat which is coming out from the concrete body, like any kind of urban objects which is coming. So that is what is our anthropometric heat flux. And LST, you know, surface temperature. From the surface, whatever temperature is coming. So now we try to make a understanding from these two data sets with the groundwater temperature data. So which we collected from our different locations of the Bangalore. Okay, so what we try to understand from this study is, so is there is groundwater temperature is affected by the surface temperature or the any kind of anthropometric influence is there over the groundwater temperature is not. So that we try to estimate. तो उसके लिए हम लोगों ने क्या किया, यहाँ पे दो प्रोसेस यूज करते हैं. सो फर्स्ट इज, मुझे क्या इंफॉर्मेशन चाहिए, मुझे चाहिए ये जो पॉइंट से जहाँ ग्राउंड वाटर टेम्परेचर है वो सेम लोकेशन पे मुझे एंथ्रोपोमेट्रिक का इंफॉर्मेशन चाहिए. उस सेम लोकेशन पे आई वांट दैट सरफेस टेम्परेचर इंफॉर्मेशन फ्रॉम दिस टू लेयर्स. ओके, लेकिन मेरे पास पॉइंट फाइल है. अब इस पॉइंट फाइल से मुझे उस लोकेशन का जितना भी सरफेस रास्टर इंफॉर्मेशन है उस पिक्सल वैल्यू को एक्सट्रैक्ट करना है और एक नया शेप फाइल बनाना है जिसमें ये दोनों लेयर का उसी लोकेशन का जो इंफॉर्मेशन एज अ पॉइंट फाइल के साथ ऐड हो जाए. सो मेरे पास एट्रीब्यूट में 3 लेयर आ जाए, 3 लेयर्स आएंगे इन एट्रीब्यूट के. सो यूजिंग दैट आई कैन क्रिएट अ कोरिलेशनशिप. हाउ विल डू इट? सो सी यहाँ पे एक टूल होता है, इसको बोलते हैं एक्सट्रैक्ट मल्टी वैल्यू पॉइंट्स. सो मल्टी वैल्यू पॉइंट क्या करता है, आप जब फील्ड में कोई डेटा कलेक्ट करके लेके आओगे, ओके, तो वो सब फील्ड डेटा तो आपके पास होएगा. और अब आपको चाहिए कि आपने कोई ड्राउट असेसमेंट करना है या कुछ और असेसमेंट करना है, तो ड्राउट के लिए आपको जो रास्टर इंफॉर्मेशन है वो सैटेलाइट डेटा से कैलकुलेट होगा. तो वो इंफॉर्मेशन उस लोकेशन पर कैसे पिक करेगा? तो पिक करने के लिए ये टूल दिया हुआ है, एक्सट्रैक्ट मल्टी वैल्यू पॉइंट. इसमें फर्स्ट इनपुट होगा व्हाटएवर द वेक्टर फाइल्स यू हैव. सो जो आप फील्ड से कलेक्ट कर रहे हो, सो दैट डेटा यू कैन गिव इट एज अ इनपुट. एंड व्हाटएवर द रास्टर सैटेलाइट इमेजेस यू हैव, you need to add with the input raster. So at a time once I will run it, तो वो क्या करेगा, ये देखो 3 इंफॉर्मेशंस को यहाँ पे ऐड कर दूंगा. ठीक है, जस्ट सी हियर क्या क्या इंफॉर्मेशन मैं लोड कर रहा हूँ. सी हियर LST इमेज मैंने दे दिया, दूसरा वाला मैंने एंथ्रोपोमेट्रिक हीट फ्लक्स पे दे दिया. ओके, सो दोनों देने के बाद इफ आई क्लिक ओवर दिस रन, तो वंस आई क्लिक ओवर द रन, तो वो ही लोकेशन में जहाँ पे मैंने ग्राउंडेड कैलकुलेट किया है उस लोकेशन में जो भी LST वैल्यू है, जो भी एंथ्रोपोमेट्रिक वैल्यू है, वो उसी पॉइंट पे एक्सट्रैक्ट होके वही एक नया कॉलम बन के उसके अंदर ऐड हो जाएगा. सो सी हियर नाउ दिस GWT if I just right click and open the GWT layer, so you will see the groundwater temperature as well as atmospheric heat as well as the LST. तीनों layer मेरा एक साथ आ जाएगा. See all these three information I got: LST, atmospheric heat and groundwater temperature. तो तीनों information मेरे पास है. Now I can see the correlationship. मतलब एक के साथ दूसरे में कोई relationship है कि नहीं? How we going to understand? So for that we have to calculate the regression model. So regression से हम लोग को पता चलता है कि कौन सा डेटा किसी और डेटा के साथ कितना रिलेटेड है. ओके, सो ये कैसे बनाते हैं? जस्ट इसके ऊपर राइट क्लिक करके क्रिएट चार्ट्स. तो यहाँ पे आता है आपका स्कैटर प्लॉट. तो मैं स्कैटर प्लॉट को यहाँ पे सिलेक्ट करता हूँ. ओके, एंड यू सी हियर आई हैव ऑप्शंस टू एक्स एक्सिस में मैं किसके साथ किसका रिलेशनशिप देखना चाहता हूँ. Okay, so suppose temperature. So groundwater temperature के साथ I want to see suppose the LST or the atmospheric heat. See LST का मैं देखना चाहता हूँ suppose. And see there is a positive correlationship is coming. Okay, so both there is a positive means there is some effect of groundwater temperature which is related to the surface temperature. और वही वाला जब हम लोग एंटीबॉडीज के साथ भी चेक करके देखें. सो दैट इज द प्रोसेस हाउ वी आर एक्चुअली मेक अ रिलेशनशिप, कोरिलेशनशिप. रिग्रेशन यहाँ पे कैसे करते हैं? नहीं तो ये सारे पॉइंट्स हम लोग को लेके फिर ये जो एट्रीब्यूट टेबल है इसको कन्वर्ट करना पड़ता था एक्सेल में. फिर एक्सेल में ले जाने के बाद वी डिड दिस एनालिसिस कोरिलेशन. नाउ यू मे नॉट टू गो इन एनी प्लेस. हियर इन ArcGIS Pro only you can do this analysis. Okay, and this is the way how we are actually doing the regression model. Clear? So that's all. पूरा देर हो जाए complete. सब हो गया आज, सिर्फ क्लासिफिकेशन बाकी है बस. तब आप लोग एक्सपर्ट सब में. चलते हैं लास्ट में करते हैं.
આના પર એક થઈ શકે કે મેં આ પોઈન્ટને લઈને જીઓ રેફરન્સ કર્યું હતું. અત્યારે થોડું ભૂલી ગયું છું. મેં ત્યારે મેડમ કર્યું આ અહીંયાનો પોઈન્ટ છે, આ એંગલનું, અને એક જ પોઈન્ટથી જીઓ રેફરન્સ થઈ ગયું. બ્લેક લોંગ આપ્યા ને એના ગૂગલ મેપથી લઈને. એટલે એ થોડુંક ચેન્જ પણ પાછળ મેપ દેખાય તો હું કંઈક કરીશ.
મેપ વગર બી પછી બીજો પોઈન્ટ.
હા
બરાબર.
હા,
પછી બીજા પોઈન્ટને તમે શું કરો કે આની અંદર જ્યાં પોઈન્ટ છે અને એક્ચ્યુઅલમાં જે પોઈન્ટ લાઈ જાય છે, પછી આ પોઈન્ટથી એક્ચ્યુઅલની લાઈન.
એવું જ્યારે પાછળનો મેપ મને દેખાય ને તો કરી શકીશ. આમાં અત્યારે ખાલી પાણી દેખાય પાછળ. આ મેપ જે ઓન થવો જોઈએ ને, આ મેપ એરિયલ છે કે બીજો કોઈ પણ ટાઈપનો મેપ, તો મેપ બેકગ્રાઉન્ડમાં ઓન નથી થતું. હવે એ આઈડેન્ટિફાઈ કરવી પડશે કે કેમ નથી થતું.
એ મેપની જરૂર નહીં પડે. કેમ કે તમે એક્ચ્યુઅલના બે પોઈન્ટ લે, 3 પોઈન્ટ લે છે. કે તમે એક પોઈન્ટ લીધું એ કામો એ તમે એક્ચ્યુઅલ કાઉન્ટમાં મારો કે આખી ડિસ્પ્લે નહીં આવે.
મેં ખાલી એમાં એક જ પોઈન્ટ આપ્યા છે.
પકડીને એને નાખે છે.
મેં લઈ લીધું છે એની જાતે. આમાં કેવી રીતે જીઓ રેફરન્સ થાય છે ના આમ નથી આ છે ને જો જીઓ રેફરન્સ નો આપણે એક મેપ 3D છે ઓટોકેડ મેપ 3D છે એટલે આમાં છે ને ફાઇલ થી થાય છે ને મેપ થી થાય છે શું છે આપણી પાસે આના સાઇન ઇન નથી અગર સાઇન ઇન હોય ને તો એ કદાચ ઇઝીલી પતી જાય અહીંયા તમે જે કહો છો ને એ મેપ અહીંયા જ આવી જાય હું અહીંયા જ સીધું
બટ આ મેપ 3D અને ઈસરી સાથે એક કોલેબોરેશન થઈ રહ્યો છે ત્યાં एक इसरी का कॉर्पोरेशन अभी मैं वो आर्टिकल पढ़ रहा था क्या है ऑटोकैड वालों ने इसरी के साथ कॉर्पोरेट फॉर द मैप स्पेसिफिकली तो तुम्हारे इसमें कुछ वो नहीं है टूल
इसका लॉगिन भी मिल जाए ना एक तो તમે જે કહો છો ને એટલે મેપ અહીંયા આવી જાય ને સીધું જ થઈ જાય અને તો પછી શું આપણને કયો ચોક કે આ જે પોલિગોન છે ક્યાં બેસાડો છે કેટલું સ્કેલિંગ કેનું કરવું પડશે બધું સીધું લેટલોગ નાખ્યા એનાથી આગળ જાવ એટલે કોઓર્ડિનેટ સિસ્ટમ આપવાની આવશે એ આપી એ બધું થાય છે તમારે આખું પાછળ મેપ ડિસ્પ્લે થાય છે મેપ 3D માં કર્યું GIS માં બેસાય છે તો આ રહ્યું મેં કર્યું આ રહ્યું પણ એમાં કેવું થાય છે એક પોઈન્ટ આપણે જે બે ત્રણ રેફરન્સ લીધા હોય ને એના નિયર બાય ના પોઈન્ટ્સ બેસી જાય છે
દૂરના બધા છે
અહીંયાનું લઈ લીધું અહીંયા એ થાય છે બટ જેમ તમે ઉપર જતા જાવ ના જો એટલે મેં કેવું વિચાર્યું કે આમાં જે પોલીલાઇન્સ છે ને એને પોલિગોન્સ બનાવો અને પછી એમાં પણ જો આ બેકગ્રાઉન્ડ આમાં જ બેસી જાય ને તો કામ આના કરતા ઈઝી
જે એમાં માઇનસ નાખેલી છે એને પકડીને આપણે આપણી પાસે જે શેપ ફાઇલ પડી છે એમાં નાખીને જોઈએ તો બસ એમાં નામ તો છે
ટ્રાય કરી જોઈએ છે
હા માઇનર ટુ માઇનર
ટ્રાય કરી જોઈએ
હા એટલે એમાં નામ છે તમે જ્યારે નામ એડ કરશો એમાં નામ આવી જશે અને એક લેટલોન્સ તો અને પછી આ છે મેં જે તમે અને મેં જે તે વખત મને યુટ્યુબ પર મોકલ્યા હતા અને એમાં એક એ લોકોએ ચારેય એરિયા પકડીને એના લેટલોન્સ નાખ્યા છે
આપણે જે એમાં મેપ આવે છે એમાં આવી રીતે આપણે પાછળ મેપ જ
એ કોને મેપ ને એ યુઝર આઈડી કોની પાસે મળશે કોઈ વાપરે
આનો સોર્સ હા પણ ક્રેક કરીને આપું તમને ક્રેક નથી આ થયું એટલે હું 30 દિવસ આ ટ્રાયલમાં અત્યારે છું નથી લે આઈ ટ્રાઈડ બધા છ બધા કરી દીધા એક્સપોઝ
યુઝ કરતા હે
એક્સપોઝ શિકા પેન્ડ્રાઈવ
इसमें ऑटोकैड को यूज नहीं करता जीआईएस नहीं करता
એમાં કેવું છે એનું જે પહેલી આપણે કી સાથે એક સિરિયલ નંબર નાખવો પડે એ સિરિયલ નંબર જ નથી લેવો સિરિયલ નંબર લે તો હું એક્સપોઝ કરશું ચલો મને આપો તમે ટ્રાય કર્યો છો થાય તો મને આપો છો એ પછી અત્યારે એક્સપોઝ ડાઉનલોડ કરવાનો ટાઈમ હતો ને પાંચ આંકડાની કી છે પણ એક 3 અને 4 એવી રીતે એક સિરિયલ નંબર આવે 666 696 એવી 4 છે પણ એકે નથી ચાલતી એનું 5-6 ટ્રાયલ કરે પછી ના ચાલે એટલે પછી મેં કીધું ટ્રાયલ 30 દિવસ સુધી છે હમણાં એકવાર ચાલુ તો કરું પછી શાંતિથી જોવું બધું એ સિરિયલ
ये जो सारे डेटा अपन लेटलोन्स देखेंगे वो 24
एक्चुअली આ થાય છે આ પ્રોડક્ટના પેલામાં લોગિન કરીશ અને ક્રેક બંધ કરી દઈશ
मशीन सर फुल बेस में होता है
એટલે મેં નથી કર્યું
सैटेलाइट पास होके उस जगह पे आने में उसको
पोजीशन થઈ જાય
देखना पड़ेगा सर फिर तो होगा पर પછી આ શાર્પ नहीं भी हो सकता
જે બાજુ આ બે પોઈન્ટ
नॉर्मल ऑप्टिकल हो सकता
આ બે હલી જાય एक्चुअली એટલે
सारे होता है
એવો
सारे
વિચાર આવે મેં
बिजनेस
એક
सबके ICES बोल के डेटा है उनका कमर्शियल सार डेटा सेल कर रहे हैं आईसैट नहीं ICEY वो आईसैट अलग है आईसैट लाइटर डेटा वो अलग है
अल्टीमेटली सिंगल सेंटर पॉइंट लेते हैं फिर प्राइवेट स्ट्रेच आउट ये हिलेगा भी नहीं ठीक है, अगर इफ यू ट्राई टू टेक कंट्रोल पॉइंट यहाँ से यहाँ तो ये यहीं पे स्ट्रेच हो जाएगा, तो बेटर है ये चारों कॉर्नर में से डायगोनल ये कॉर्नर का एंड का आउटर एंड का एक कॉर्नर पॉइंट यहाँ पे कंट्रोल पॉइंट ऐड करेंगे एंड इसका भी आउटर एंड का कंट्रोल पॉइंट यहाँ पे ऐड करेंगे,
ओके समझ गए।
तो
हाँ, वो
ये
तो बीच के
ऑटोमेटिकली ये
ये
स्ट्रेच हो
stretch
जाएगा।
अनलेस एक
That
एक्सेस
is-
आपको फिक्स मिलेगी, दूसरी आपके लिए
हाँ।
रहेगी कि यू कैन स्ट्रेच आउट एंड रिड्यूस इट।
हाँ, तो ये जो जियो रेफरेंस कर रहे हैं ना, तो मैक्सिमम वो इंटरनल पॉइंट्स अगर लेते हैं तो वो आउटर जो आपको जो मिसमैच हो रहा है दैट इज मे बी द रीजन कि वो आउटर इसलिए मिसमैच हो रहा है, तो ट्राई टू टेक
आप कर
आउटर पॉइंट्स एंड देन आउटर कंट्रोल पॉइंट्स देन ट्राई टू जियो रेफरेंस इट मे गेट अ बेटर रिजल्ट।
और उसमें भी एक चीज ये कर सकते हैं कि जो लेयर्स अपन को काम की नहीं है वो हटा के
वो अभी मैंने वही किया। अभी ये जो फाइल आपने देखी ना, वो ऐसी एक फाइल है जो लेयर्स में काम किया वही है, बाकी बंद कर दिया मैंने सारा।
क्योंकि मैंने को अच्छी तरह याद है, मैंने जब ट्राई किया था तो कहीं पे मेरे को Vue.js में मैंने ट्राई किया, उसमें सारी लेयर्स भी अलग थी।
हाँ वो देती है।
आई चूज आउट, बट उसमें प्रॉब्लम यही था कि वो सारी जो है वो लाइंस पकड़ रहा था, इट इज नॉट टेकिंग एज अ पॉलीगॉन।
बट अगेन सर वो पॉलीलाइन टू पॉलीगॉन कन्वर्जन इज अ बिग टास्क। बहुत छोटे-छोटे लाइंस है, सबको सिलेक्ट करो, पॉलीगॉन्स कन्वर्ट करते जाओ।
उसको कैसे कर सकते हैं? कुछ है
उसमें टूल से
मैप
होगा ना अपने।
सर ऑटोकैड मैप में टूल है, पर वो ऑटोकैड में नहीं है। ऑटोकैड मैप में है पॉलीलाइन टू पॉलीगॉन।
इसमें भी हो जाएगा।
इसमें कैड में नहीं है, हमारी जो सारी फाइल कैड में
एक बार
है।
कैड की फाइल जियो रेफरेंस हो जाए फाइल,
जैसे आप
तो उसको हम
इसमें हो,
जियो डेटाबेस
वो इसमें अगर हो तो वो जल्दी हो जाएगा।
जो इजीली प्लेटफॉर्म कंपैटिबल होगा तो उसको कन्वर्ट कर सकते हैं पॉलीगॉन टू पॉलीगॉन।
हाँ, मतलब कंफर्टेबली पहले कंफर्टेबल कर लीजिए, फिर वो आप लास्ट में जो पॉलीगॉन कन्वर्जन है वो प्रो में हो।
वो प्रो में सर होने के बाद भी बहुत सारा प्रॉब्लम है।
हाँ, वो तो हो जाए, वो तो
लगेगा,
करना
वो तो
पड़ेगा,
लगेगा ही लगेगा।
चेंज होता है तो करते हैं।
अपने का तो मेरे को नहीं लगता किसी इंस्टीट्यूशन ने खरीदा होगा, उससे पूछूं मैं
क्या
मैप कौन यूज कर रहा होगा।
आप 3D की भी जरूरत नहीं है, 3D में जो है ना
ये कर रहे हो
Zip files भी है।
सर खाना खा लेते हैं?
मैप का नहीं रहेगा, नॉर्मल 3D यूज करेगा।
अगर मैं ऑटोडेस्क को सिंगल लॉगिन બધામાં ચાલે એવું હોય છે કે ના અલગ-અલગ લૉગિન આવે છે? એ મને
અલગ જ આવે એનું નથી ખબર
મને वो ડીપમાં નથી
મારું સ્ટુડન્ટ આઈડી હોય છે બાકી નહીં હોય
સ્ટુડન્ટ આઈડી તો સ્ટુડન્ટ આઈડી સેટ થઈ શકે મારાથી થઈ શકે ફ્રેન્ડને પકડવો પડે કે ટીચિંગમાં હોય એને તો તારું બનાવ કાં તો તારા કોઈ સ્ટુડન્ટ બનાવ સ્ટુડન્ટ આઈડી તો બીજી
મેં ગઈકાલે મારાથી એનાથી લોગિન કરી દીધું, એનાથી આખી પ્રોસેસ થઈ ગઈ,
ઓકે
આખી પ્રોસેસ થઈ પણ એટલી ફ્રૂટફુલ નથી એમ કહેવાનો મતલબ કે
મહેનત કરવાનો મતલબ નથી
કદાચ એ પાછળનો બેઝમેન્ટ જો ઇમેજરી ટાઈપ આવી જતો હોય ને
હા તો એ બહુ ઈઝી થઈ જાય
तो आप जो आईडी बनाओगे वो आईडी आप टेक्स्ट फाइल में सेव करके आईडी पासवर्ड को रख देना है, ठीक है? क्योंकि एक बार अगर ये आईडी खो दिया तो और हम लोग इसको रिकवर नहीं कर पाएंगे, तो इसीलिए उसके ही आपको यूज करना है, ठीक है? तो मैं पहले डेटा देता हूँ, फिर मैं आईडी पासवर्ड दिखाता हूँ। सो एक 3D एनालिसिस का डेटा दे रहा हूँ, 3D एनालिसिस का सारे वीडियोस है, तो वो तो एनालिसिस आप खुद ही शेप फाइल बना के कर सकते हो वीडियो फॉलो करके, तो दैट व्हाटएवर फील यू कैन पुट दैट। एंड आप जीएस ऑनलाइन का मैं पीडीएफ दिया है 1 2 3 4 5 6 बोल के दिया हुआ है, कुछ इंफॉर्मेशन पीडीएफ है और कुछ डेटा दिया है, ठीक है। सो यू कैन द जीआईएस बोल के फोल्डर उसमें सारे डेटा है, जो पीडीएफ दिया हुआ है एक एक करके पीडीएफ कंप्लीट करना है, ठीक है। बट उसके लिए लॉगिन आईडी जरूरी है, सो फर्स्ट यू हैव टू लॉग इन, ओके। सो और एक व्हाट फाइल में दे रहा हूँ जिसमें फीडबैक लिंक है फॉर सर्टिफिकेट, ठीक है। तो उसको आप लोग 4 बजे, ठीक है, तो उसमें क्या करना, अपना देखना मैंने एक ट्रेनिंग आईडी दिया है, वो ट्रेनिंग आईडी उस लिंक को क्लिक करना है, वो लिंक खुल जाएगा, उसमें ट्रेनिंग आईडी डालना है और अपना नाम का फर्स्ट नेम और लास्ट नेम, या तो फर्स्ट नेम लेके सर्च कीजिए या लास्ट नेम लेके सर्च कीजिए, ठीक है। अपना नाम दिखाएगा, उसको सिलेक्ट करना, फिर उसमें कुछ नंबर ही दिया हुआ है कि आपको ट्रेडिंग कैसा लगा, अगर अच्छा लगा है देन यू कैन गिव मोर देन 8, लेस देन 8 कमिंग मे बी फॉर अस। एंड उसके बाद कमेंट्स में कौन सा वाला पार्ट आपको अच्छा लगा है पूरा ट्रेनिंग में, सो यू राइट डाउन एंड सबमिट। तो सबमिट करने से जो मेल आईडी का मेंशन होगा उसी मेल आईडी पे आपको सर्टिफिकेट आ जाएगा, ओके। सो गिव द डेटा। So everyone will copy this folder, okay? So this will be day 6. पेन फुल है क्या?
रेफरेंस स्किल लोकेशन पे
खाली शिफ्टिंग का जो है जैसे कि ये एक आपका फिक्स ये जो दिख रहा है
अच्छा ये पेंडेल ले लीजिए बेसिक्स
ये जो कॉर्नर है ये यहाँ पे करना पड़ेगा तो स्केल का बेस यही रहेगा रेफरेंस पॉइंट इमेज जो है वो प्रोपोर्शनली उतना भी स्केल होना
बस खाली स्केलिंग का इशू है तो છે જ લોકેશન થઈ ગયું હા બેસે એ મેં ટ્રાય કર્યું સ્કેલ કરીને જોઈએ તમે સ્કેલ ટ્રાય કર્યો મારું એવું તો છે પછી પાછળનું હા એ નીચેનું કઈ મને આપો તો છે મેં નહીં કદાચ છે ને મેં જ્યારે અનઝિપ કર્યું ને then zip પેલું ક્રેક ત્યારે ઓન ત્યારે કદાચ જતો જ રહ્યો
ओके अच्छा एक बार सब देख लीजिए तो ये आईडी पासवर्ड है तो फर्स्ट सर आप लोग ठीक है 1 2 3 4 सो ये जो 1 2 ये आप लोग 4 लोग नोट कर लीजिए ये आपका आईडी पासवर्ड है जो भी ले लीजिए नोट कर देता हूँ ये आप लोगों का आप 4 लोग ठीक है सिर्फ नेक्स्ट सर आप दोनों का ये ले लीजिए सर ये दोनों आप लोगों का ये वाला आप लोग हाँ कर दो सर आप दोनों का ये ठीक है मैम आप लोग कितना लोग 2 लोग तो you two can use this one wait मैम आप लोगों का ये ठीक है अच्छा सर आप लोग कितना लोग 2 लोग तो आप दोनों का ये आप लोग नोट डाउन कर लीजिए पीछे मैम 2 आप तीनों का ये आप तीनों का है ठीक है खत्म किया सर आप तीनों का 14 15 ये आप तीनों का है सर आप लास्ट 3 सर आप तीनों का ये है ठीक है 17 18 19 अच्छा एक्सेल शीट्स हमेशा साथ में रखना जैसे लॉगिन कर रहे हो पहली बार इसका आईडी पासवर्ड दिया ओके किया तो एक क्वेश्चन पूछेगा कुछ क्वेश्चनरीज है उसको सॉल्व करना है और उसके बाद आपका जो पासवर्ड सेट करना है जैसे जीमेल में बनाते हैं सेम चीज हाँ पहले अकाउंट जनरेट कर लीजिए पहले अकाउंट जनरेट हो गया हाँ जैसे कर सकते हो आप आरजीएस प्रो में भी साइन हो अगर आरजीएस प्रो वाला साइन इन नहीं हो रहा है तो गूगल में जाके आरजीएस ऑनलाइन टाइप करके फिर वहां से भी कर सकते हाँ आगे सबका सही आ रहा है
यहाँ से कॉपी कर लेना, जैसे ही टाइप कर रहे हो कॉपी करके टेक्स्ट में सेव कर देना, नहीं तो हाथ में टाइप करके फिर से लॉगिन करने में आपको दिक्कत आएगा। तो जिस टाइम आप टाइप कर रहे हो पासवर्ड चेंज करने के टाइम, उसी टाइम आप टेक्स्ट में भी उसको आईडी पासवर्ड को टाइप कर दो। तो नेक्स्ट टाइम जब लॉगिन करो ना कॉपी पेस्ट करना, मैनुअल टाइप करने से कभी कभी नहीं लेता है। कौन सा? रेजोल्यूशन कोर्स हो जाएगा। नहीं है ना सर, कौन सा कर लिया? हाँ वेरी गुड। अभी देखो मैंने पीडीएफ दिया है ना, हाँ इसको खुले रखो, ठीक है? ऑनलाइन पे आप पीडीएफ पे जाओ, फर्स्ट वाला वो डेटा नहीं मिलता, आप इसको लॉग आउट मत करना, ठीक है? लॉगिन करके रखो और अपना जो सब लोग डेटा कॉपी कर लीजिए आज का टास्क को, फिर स्टार्ट करना। मुझे कोई नाटक तो भी कहीं देखो
આમાં Day-6 વાળું નથી.
Day-6 है ना? है ना? Email has not been verified. If from the Amazon,
हमारा तो जितना की जरूरत है जैसे टीचर
सॉरी हो गया? सबने लॉगिन कर दिया? वेरी गुड। आगे पासवर्ड होना नहीं है, आगे वाले 3 दिन तक ये चलेगा, ठीक है? अभी सारे चीज आपको अभी अब एनालिसिस हो गया, अभी वेब जीआईएस का काम है आने वाले 3 दिन। बहुत सारा चीज वेब जीआईएस पे करना है, डेटा स्कीमा जनरेशन करना है, लेकिन रिलेटेड टू योर प्रोजेक्ट, ठीक है? तो वैसे होगा आने वाले 3 दिन। सो जिनके पास कॉपी हो गया है डेटा, जो फर्स्ट पीडीएफ है, देखना पीडीएफ 1 बोल के क्या हुआ है, तो उसको स्टार्ट कीजिए। एक मिनट कॉल। हाँ 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 ठीक ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है हाँ ठीक है ठीक बोला लॉगिन कर लिए किया नहीं आपने? नॉट एनेबल। आपने 2-3 बार ट्राई किया क्या? ब्लॉक कर दिया। इसमें हो गया, साइन इन हो गया ना? हाँ तो बस ना, हो गया ना। अरे बाबा इस पे करो, इसमें फिक्स नहीं होगा, पर अब इसको भी नहीं होगा तो क्या करोगे? इसको बाद में फिर से लॉगिन करो, हो जाएगा, 10 दिन तक चलेगा। लॉगिन करके रखा है ना, साइन आउट दिखा रहा है, साइन आउट कीजिए, लॉगिन हो गया है आपका, कितना बार लॉगिन करो, या तो फिर लॉगिन करना है, आप ये ऑनलाइन करो, मैं सिखाया ना, आप ये ऑनलाइन खोल के लॉगिन करो, लॉगिन हो गया है, साइन आउट दिखा रहा है। हाँ आप लोग गेम में ना, गेम चेक करो, आप पहले 3D वाला करो, उसमें गेम को ले आओ, फिर वहाँ पे 3D एनालिसिस कीजिए, कंटूर से 3D जनरेट, वो तो इस पे ही हो जाएगा गेम में। हाँ कंटूर अगर आपके पास है तो आप जिस प्रो में एनालिसिस में जाके टूल पे सर्च करना, फेवरेट में, हाँ कंटूर टू गेम बोल के सर्च कीजिए तो आपके पास आ जाएगा, उसमें कंटूर इनपुट दीजिए, गेम आ जाएगा, फिर रेजोल्यूशन फिक्स करना होगा। हाँ डेटा मिला, डेटा कॉपी किया, तो उसमें देखो पीडीएफ में 3D एनालिसिस में पीडीएफ 1 दिया हुआ है, एक 3D एनालिसिस बोल रहा हूँ, इसमें आप जैसा ऑनलाइन ठीक है, पीडीएफ 1 स्टार्ट करो, वहाँ पे 5 या 6 पीडीएफ है, ऑल यू हैव टू फिनिश, ठीक है, आज रात को 7-8 बजे तक बैठना है।
अच्छा मैच ओके के लो ना ओपन करवाना ओपन ऑब्जेक्ट करवाना प्रोजेक्ट
ओके सर्वर स्टार्ट कर दिया। अभी तेरा कॉपी नहीं हुआ?
आया ही नहीं है।
हाँ?
आया ही नहीं।
ये यार इसको टाइम लग रहा है, कैंडिडेट ऑर्डर पे दे दो ना। यहाँ पे सबका कॉपी हो गया? हो रहा है।
एक आप इंडिपेंडेंट
कोई बात 2 मिनट वेट करो।
Day-6
राइट
सर
हाँ?
मैप उसका व्यू ही नहीं हो रहा है
क्या
GIS ऑनलाइन में मैप व्यू ही नहीं हो रहा है
व्यू नहीं हो रहा है हमने सर्च किया है इसको ऑफ करो व्यू हो जाएगा अब सिखा दो सबको
खाली S3 का सर्च करेंगे
ऑनलाइन वाला करो ऑनलाइन में कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है 4GB सिस्टम में हाँ मॉडल रन हुआ आप ऑनलाइन कर सकते हो प्रो वाला ओपन करके फिर अपने डायरेक्टली आप ऑनलाइन मॉडल हेलो हाँ 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 सर हाँ 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 চিনতে পেরেছি কিন্তু এখন ওই প্ল্যানটা এখন আমি না না এখন কোনো প্ল্যান নেই ইন্টারেস্ট নেই পরে আমি জানাবো चाय चलो चाय टाइम आज कॉफी होगा में टाइम हो गया ठीक है चाय पी के चल हो अच्छा ये वाला डे 7 में सब लोग साइन कर देना थोड़ा सा मैं कल ऑफिस में डायरेक्ट आऊँ या फिर हफ्ते काम मिलता है कब जाना है वो कल तो मैं यहाँ पे है ना कल को यहाँ प्रेजेंटेशन पर मैं कल लौटूंगा कल हाँ सुनो मैं कल रात 10 बजे पहुँचूँ रात 10 बजे लैंड करूँगा फ्लाइट से ठीक है तो तुम अगर थर्सडे को कर रहे हो तो थोड़ा सा सेकेंड हाफ में करो ठीक है आधे होता है फ्राइडे होता है तो ठीक है अगर तुमको राजी नहीं होता है तो थर्सडे थोड़ा सा लेट करना 12 बजे करना नहीं तो ठीक है तो मैं थोड़ा लेट ऑफिस आऊँगा ठीक है
ओपनिंग मैप पर डाल ठीक है
जो आ रहा है जो
PDF में है ना लिख कर जाए अपना क्लिक कर
Day-6 करें सेव कर दो
है ना करना सेव करने की आएगी ना करने ऑन लेयर ऑन ऑफ करता है ना वो आपको जो
ये
પણ આ આખું સીધું એના મેપ ઉપર અવેલેબલ છે જે મેપ છે ને આ GIS ઓનલાઈન એના ઉપર આ થોડું અવેલેબલ છે એ લોકોએ અવેલેબલ કરેલું એટલે તમે એમાં જોઈ શકો એમ એવું તો આપણે જે પ્રોજેક્ટ કર્યો ઓલરેડી અંદર હતો ને આપણે તો કરીશું જ પ્રોજેક્ટ
एक लाइन जोड़ी और सेव करो लॉगिन मारा वो वेब નો मतलब તો હું ગમે તેમાં બધું વર્ક કરી શકું
આમાં છે ને શું કરે છે
ખાલી આના માટે આ હશે મારે ફાઇલ લાલ પ્રોબ્લેમ નથી
ચા પીવા ગયા હશે
હા એ વાત
ના તો ભૂલી જવાનું
હા એમ કરી નાખી છે અને હું એને મળી નાખી અને હવે કરી દીધું એમને એવું કીધું છે કે મારા પેલા છે બીજી
આપણને ખાલી ઉપર ચાલુ આમ બટનામાં લકડી નાખી આમ જીપ કરો હા એના બનાવી ચાપી ફાઇલ આવે ને ત્યારે બહુ મહેનત કરવી પડે ત્યારે ફાઇલ નથી
પૂછી લ્યો તો
બધા તો માહોલમાં સેટ થઈ ગયા છે ચાલુ કરીને એકાદેશી ના પેલું કરી એટલે એક જ ચાલુ છે બધા બહાર છે. ઉપરથી જોઈએ તો હાર્ટ બનાવતી એવું લાગે ને મને કોઈ
તમે તો પછી એકલા એકલા સાંભળી લો છો. અમે તો સવારમાં સાંભળી આવે પણ સાંજે સાંભળી કાલ તમને મજા કરી કોઈ આજે રિયલ મજા આવે છે. આજે આપણે બેડમિન્ટન રમવા જઈશું. બહુ દિવસની એ છે મેં કીધું તમને એક વસ્તુ બતાવવાની છે. હા તમે રોકાશો તમે મજા છે
બેડમિન્ટન મજા આવે પહેલાં સમર વેકેશનમાં મેં તો સિરિયસલી કરે કામ કર્યું.
ના ના સિરિયસલી વાત તમે જોયું ભાઈ હું તો તમને આગળથી બોલું અચ્છા that was fun but serious વાત
એટલે આપણે now the only sound and then the other music now
બસ એક જ વચ્ચે ચાલે છે તમારી સાઈડ જ દો આના માટે હું એક્સચેન્જ થઈ શકું છું પણ તમને
यूरोपियन सर्विस इसके पास रहता है
नहीं उसमें भी मैंने लॉगिन किया उसके बाद भी नहीं है।
नाइस नाइस ट्राई।
वो क्या है मतलब कंट्रोल रेजोल्यूशन क्या है ये देखना है। अगर अवेलेबल भूल रहे तो
ये बंदा ऐसा लेके तो करेगा
कंट्रोल रेजोल्यूशन क्या है बस चेक कर लो। अच्छा सबको ना सब आने के बाद एक बार मैं फीडबैक लिंक दिखाऊंगा, ठीक है? आप लोग थोड़ा सा फीडबैक देना, उसमें आपका सर्टिफिकेट आएगा। तो नेम में कुछ प्रॉब्लम हुआ तो मैं ठीक कर दूंगा, और लास्ट को कर दूंगा। ठीक है सर, मतलब एक 6 डेज में आता है, एक 12 डेज में आता है। तो वो लोग 12 डेज वाला डेटा ही देता है आईडब्ल्यू मोड में। 6 डेज वाला जो डेटा है उनके पास रहता है, तो स्पेशल रिक्वेस्ट पे शायद इसको मिला। मतलब 2 सैटरडे ना सर, सेंट्रल 1 ईयर। हां तो एक 6 दिन में क्रॉस करता है, एक 12 दिन में क्रॉस करता है।
ओपन मैप व्यूअर से ना
डेटा पे डाला है। सर 20 सेकंड को बोला।
एक मिनट करिए।
new application. फिफ्टीन को पूरा डेटा आ रहा है सर, 16 के बाद एक ही साइड का आ रहा है पीछे का।
पीछे का तभी वो बोला ना उधर पर उनको पीछे का मिला है तो 24 तक है वो तो मैंने
वो
देख
तो
लिया।
सिर्फ डैम दिख रहा है, डैम में से लेके क्या पता चलेगा।
वो यही बोल रहे हैं कि 22 का है 22 डाल तो 22 का है।
16 के बाद वो पीछे का ही है सर,
वो मैंने देख लिया।
15 तक है। ओके, तो मैं एक बार इधर आप लोगों को थोड़ा सा देख लीजिए एक बार। मैंने एक लिंक शेयर किया है, ठीक है? वो लिंक से कैसे फीडबैक देना है मैं एक बार आप लोगों को सर्टिफिकेट का दिखा देता हूँ। देखिए आपको मैंने एक वर्ड फाइल दिया है फीडबैक बोल के, ठीक है? तो उसमें क्या करना है आपको, ये देखिए आपका एक मैंने उसमें ही लिख दिया है कि आपका ट्रेनिंग नंबर क्या है। तो ये जो ट्रेनिंग नंबर है ना, इसको यहाँ पे डाल के सर्च करना है तो आपका ट्रेनिंग नंबर आ जाएगा। उसके बाद आपका नाम का फर्स्ट नेम या लास्ट नेम, ओके? फर्स्ट नेम या लास्ट नेम, पूरा नेम सर्च करने की जरूरत नहीं है, फर्स्ट नेम या लास्ट नेम ये मैं कर रहा हूँ, ठीक है। ठीक है, तो जो आपका नाम दिखाएगा सिलेक्ट करना है, यहाँ पे लोकेशंस में आधार डालना है, ठीक है, और यहाँ पे जो भी वैल्यू है वो आपको देके कमेंट्स में क्या आपको अच्छा लगा वो वाला पार्ट मेंशन करके फिर सबमिट, ठीक है। ये आपको करना है, तभी आपको सर्टिफिकेट। ओके, सो अभी 5 मिनट बात करना आप लोग, ठीक है। मैं ये अपडेट कर देता हूँ, फिर आप लोग बता देते हैं।
नहीं AutoCAD में ही अपडेट से टूल आता है फिर उससे भी मुझे अगर वो होता है एक्चुअली इसमें ना सर मेरा पैच नहीं है, सब कुछ करने नहीं दे रहा, वो अनइंस्टॉल करके ही इंस्टॉल कर रहा हूँ उसी नॉर्मल AutoCAD। बैकग्राउंड से एग्जिट कर जाएगा, तो ये हम जो पॉइंट देने वाले हैं वो रिमाइंड कर देंगे। अगर ये जो नहीं कर रहे हो ना तो वो सेंटर दिखेगा, हम सेंटर नहीं दे रहे ना, वो जंक्शन है।
ये पूरा दिखेगा ना।
हाँ बट 0 0 जो पिन पॉइंट करोगे दैट शुड बी 0 0, बट वो पॉइंट पे रेफरेंस करेगा, तो मैप में जाके उसके बैकग्राउंड ले लेना पड़ेगा और वो बैकग्राउंड से यहाँ सर्च करना पड़ेगा। तो मतलब मैं ये बता रही हूँ ये लिया था ना, तो ये पॉइंट का जो बैकग्राउंड है ना वो वहाँ 0 0 आप जो भी कर रहे हो वो इसमें से सर्च कर देंगे वो पिन करके।
हाँ हाँ नहीं नहीं अच्छा जी हाँ 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 मतलब बोलते जो मतलब सर्च नहीं करना now you can submit, okay. Okay, now you can submit the feedback. So आपका अगर कुछ इशू आता है सर्टिफिकेट में तो मैं अभी चेक करूँ।
हाँ ये माइनस हाँ जब इसमें सर्च ऑप्शन आता है सर्च में ये वाला टाइप करके
यहाँ पे
ओके उसके बाद अगर नहीं दिखा रहा है ना कंटेंट में देना लेफ्ट साइड में चेक ऑन इसको चेक ऑफ कर देना तो आपका इसको चेक ऑफ कीजिए तभी
some point to say. Check on the
feature
अच्छा ओके तो
क्या चल रहा है?
वेरी गुड
से
आप GIS उसमें तो बट उसमें भी नियर कौन सा है बात की रिपोर्ट हो तो वो 2 पॉइंट जो आप बोल रहे हो वो करके भी देखना वो पॉइंट जो आप करके देखना क्योंकि ये जो ऑटोमेटिक फाइल है ना वो जीरो पर हो चुकी है और फिर या फिर दूसरी कोई फाइल के पॉइंट्स लेके चेक करना पड़ेगा और वो ये ऐसा बोल रहे हैं कि 2 एक्सट्रीम पॉइंट लो तो सारे हो जाएगा हाँ सर ऐसा बोल रहे हैं कि उनमें से शायद सारे बैठ जाए सर एक बार हम ऐसे में ट्राई करें बात इश्यू से અને પ્લસ ઘણી વાર એને તમારે મૂવ ને રોટેટ કરીને સેટ કરવી પડે કે એક્ઝેક્ટ આમે આમ નથી બેસતી આમે ત્રાસી બેસે તો અમે તેમ સર અત્યારે એ જ કહે છે સરને એક સાઈડ થયું તો બીજી બાજુ નાખવું નહીં हाँ और उसके लिए पॉलीगॉन चाहिए ये मैंने मूव से हाँ वो करके देख सकते
मेरा एक स्क्वायर में यहाँ पे
साइन करते सब लोगों ने अटेंडेंस वाला अटेंडेंस वाला कहाँ गया साइन किया था लास्ट सबमिट हो गया ना ठीक है का नाम
शाची
किसका सर्टिफिकेट नहीं आया है किसका भी नहीं आया
फीडबैक की बात है
किसका भी नहीं आया सबका डाउनलोड करके ही देना पड़ेगा मैं करता हूँ
બસ ઓકે કરીને પછી નીચે જવા દે અને પછી રિઝલ્ટ નામ છે ને રિઝલ્ટ ટેબ નેમ છે ને એમાં તારું ખાલી આપણે માઇસ્કલ આઉટપુટ હા બસ એમાં આઉટપુટ માઇસ્કલ પર 1 માઇન પછી આપણે લખવાનું કેટલા સ્ક્વેર છે હા હવે આપણે છે ને બતાવે એક સ્ક્વેરમાં કેટલી સ્ક્વેરની સમરી બતાવે વાત થઈ ગયા
આપણા એપ્લિકેશન મોકલી અને પ્રિન્ટ આઉટ કરી મોકલી હતી
આની પ્રિન્ટ આઉટ કરી આની પ્રિન્ટ આની આજે આપણે સારા સમજી ગયું બાઇક એટલે બાઇક એક્સિડન્ટ
તમે
કાયમી નામ આપી ચાલશે
Day-6 ને સિરિયલ નંબર છે जस्ट एक नाम रखो बाजूમાં डाबी डिटेल बाजूમાં શોર્ટમાં નામ લખો પછી બાજુમાં બટન એસએસસી
सेम नहीं करेगी
I sent your certificate. ठीक है मैंने सबका एक साथ भेजा है तो एक बार चेक कर लो अपना करना
हमें सारी यस तो ऑनलाइन
ये रजिस्टर करने से हाइट
आपको मुझे ये भी ऐसी है, मुझे भी ऐसी हम चला गया ना वो आपके पास सर्टिफिकेट नहीं आया, फीडबैक दिया है? नहीं फीडबैक वो तो ऑटोमेटिक वो दिखा ना लिंक वो देखो मैंने बोला ना फोल्डर में मैंने व्हाट फाइल दिया है, उसमें इंस्ट्रक्शन भी दिया हुआ है, एक लिंक भी दिया हुआ है, उसको कॉपी करके वो वेबसाइट में ओपन करो देन सबमिट। After submitting, if you are not received, let me know. इससे नहीं हुआ?
सबमिट तो हुआ।
आपका नाम क्या है?
निधि।
हाँ?
निधि। सर फोल्डर में
अभी हो गया। हाँ। अगर नहीं आया दीदी मैम आपका भेज दिया, एक बार चेक कर लीजिए। मिला मैम? आप किसका? आप तीनों का ही नहीं मिला? क्या आपका नाम?
जेमिनी।
मैम आपका चला गया मैम, आपका नाम? संजय। संजय आपका?
निकिता
चला गया आप दोनों का, और किसका बाकी है? इसका नहीं, क्या आप तीनों का बाकी है? चार ही चक्कर में हाँ?
सर आ गया एक्सटेंशन कैट
नितेश एक बार इधर आइए। नेम क्या है? स्पेलिंग एग्जैक्ट बताएंगे? नेक्स्ट भारत पटेल और स्पेलिंग बोलिए। हाँ
चेंज लगेगा
चेंज तो कर दी
पासवर्ड में SSNNL बताइए जाके
नेक्स्ट
ये सारी काम करेंगे पासवर्ड करेंगे तो उड़ाई ना रहता गुस्सा में
This command option redraws the feature layer according to the current default interface.
ये स्टेशन का स्केल वेरी कुछ कम नहीं
Then we can get
स्केल जो अपन ड्राइंग बनते वक्त ही गलत करें
वो तो ठीक है, दो सेगमेंट एक पे बनाया उसने तो एक का दो तो कर नहीं सकते। कर सकते हैं।
इधर नहीं
तो जस्ट पहले जो रेफरेंसिंग
चला गया
जो पीडीएफ
आपका बात चेक कर
जो रेफरेंस को पीडीएफ वो सेम कुछ क्रिएट करना है तो सेव करके ट्राई किया रेफरेंस करके ट्राई किया
नहीं ये सामान्य से सामान्य वीडियो
वो क्यों जा रहा है, ये क्यों नहीं होता है?
फीचर लेयर डेटा है स्पाशियल डेटा इमेज की इमेज नॉन स्पाशियल इमेज डेटा कैन बी स्ट्रेच्ड कैन स्केल कैन बी रोटेटेड shape data also can be scaled but limitations are there.
इसको आपको शेप में करके शेप में करना ऑटो कैड
पीडीएफ में कर सकते हैं उसको ड्राइंग आया फिर
सर्चिंग में होगा।
पीडीएफ अगर कन्वर्ट करके फिर से जियो रेफरेंस कर दिए सारे इसको स्पाशियल डेटा में बना लिया जियो रेफरेंस
शेप में नहीं करना। यही बात है।
एक्सटेंशन
और उसको पीडीएफ को D6 में कन्वर्ट करें वैसे भी वही तो वो रीडेबल जो D6 में कन्वर्ट करें ज्ञानी आदमी इस मामले में गूगल हमारे लेख समझ
बात कर रहा हूँ मैं गूगल से बात कर रहा हूँ
आपका साइन हो गया कहाँ है अटेंडेंस वाला
जना कमांड
तुमको मैं ये दे दूँगा पूरा कंप्लीट हो जाएगा तो इसका
ये तो अभी
हाँ स्कैन वही होगा ना वीडियो ना चाय सारी वड़ा पाव सारी
हो गया यशनीश वीडियो बना हो गया हाँ
Good, thank you.
क्लिप करता था उसका ठीक है ना आउटपुट आ
सर ये जो रीड ओनली फाइल खुल रहा है ना उसके बिना तो सेव नहीं हो रहा कोई भी चीज़ काम तो सेव नहीं करेगा
I think it's